What is happening? Sorry about that. I hope this stream works better. Let me pop up what's going on here. Move this over.
Cut.
The chat. There we go. Are we in business now? Let me just make sure we are in business.
Logo.
Yeah, we are. Okay, good. All right. Welcome back. Sorry about that, you guys. But I'm back in business. I ended up just making a small bet on Tidal Field, but it went off at 50 to 1. Guys, looked good, and didn't come in for the at times I thought I was going to win. And America's Queen was my other spot. Those are my two horses, but I didn't like the number that we ended up getting on America's Queen. But did you make a move on that last race?
No, I didn't. I ended up liking the two favorites, the 5 and the 2. So I was like, past that. I didn't even like the 2 that much, to be honest. But he did win. He won pretty easy. I watched a little of it. But yeah, I think if I would have had a pick, I would have said the 5 probably was the best. The most likeliest winner.
And Gulfstream, we are 0 minutes to post. We're 0 minutes to post. We have a special guest I'm about to pop on here in a second. Here we go. Sorry. Let me just move this here. And Gulfstream gas stations, or Dennis Garcia's plan here was on the 5. He was going to go 5, 4, 3, 6. 5, 4, 3, 6. And my plan at this was to go with sorry, where are we? Race 4.
I was going to say that's probably the 6 here. In race 4, get the something or other. What's it called?
Sorry, I got the
6 horse is the name of the horse. I only have like the first part of it. It's get the something.
The 6.
Get the money, Bernie.
Get the money, Bernie. Yeah, get the money, Bernie. Safi horse looks dangerous here.
Yeah, very dangerous. And then I hooked him with the 4 and the 9 and a little bit the 8.
That dog.
Here we go. All right. And sorry about that, you guys. Oh, is it still freezing? It's still freezing and buffering.
Is it really?
That's what they're saying. Okay.
Chris saying Burger King.
Okay, they're saying it's fine. Okay.
Burger King logo.
So we have a special guest who's about to pop on with us to give us a little bit of joy on this Sunday. There he is, Maxwell Smartenhouse.
What is going on, guys? Glad to be here. Glad to be with you guys, watching you guys make money, kill these horses, kill these books, and hopefully you're not at the track and you don't have to smell the manure.
I have no problem with horse manure. No problem at all. They have a healthy diet. It's not like us.
Listen, they got very valuable fluid of horses, if you know what I mean. So definitely an investment that I'm looking to make just for the fluids.
Have you been making any bets on these horse races, Max?
No, I'm just watching you guys and yelling at the horses, whip them or not whip them, or give them an apple or give them a carrot. Just shouting all kinds of nonsense because, frankly, I just don't understand how you guys cap this stuff.
Oh man, it's nice that to have you on the show. It's a treat. We miss you very much. Gas station, have you made a decision how you're going to bet this race?
Yeah, so I'm going to key the 6 an exacta and a trifecta to the 3, 4, and 9, and a lesser amount 6, 8.
All right. Here we go. I'm just copy and pasting more questions.
Just so everyone knows, I'm wearing this mask to keep you guys safe from possibly being infected with COVID-19. Apparently, people are saying that you can spread it through the internet, through internet streams, and I value you guys so much that I want to protect you from me.
That's very kind.
Yeah, that's how I think about things nowadays. Yeah, that Fox News. It's some serious stuff over there.
I've been dying to ask you a few questions, Max, and I'm gonna wait because it's kind of a long answer probably for you. So I'm gonna wait until this race is over. But it's about strippers. So
Well,
I know
I have lots of information to teach and lecture when it comes to etiquette in strip clubs. So throw me any question you want.
This is about stripper economics.
Oh, I love stripper economics. They're always profitable.
Yes. Well, not so much now though. But that was actually my question. And I'll give you the question, but you can hold the answer until you're ready. Because it's about to go to. So obviously all the strip clubs have been closed down for what, a month or two? I don't know in Canada what's going on, but
yeah, over 2 months now.
And so I mean, these strippers are out of work, right? I mean, from their number one gig, and so how are they earning? At this point. So you can answer it now. They're going to the gate. So if you want to hold it and think about it, I know.
Absolutely, I will hold on to that. Wait till this race is over, and then I will give you guys my expert opinion on how the local strippers and out-of-town strippers are faring with COVID-19.
Yes.
All right, we are loading up here at Gulfstream. Sorry about the stream issues that we were dealing with, but we are back in action. They're off. They are off, and the 5 got off to a terrible start. That is good for us. And there's my one, Papa Luke. Papa Luke looking very strong here. Papa Luke, you go wire to wire, baby, and you pay me out in full. Papa Luke at 7-1. Papa Luke rolling with Luis Saez in the reins. Let's get that 6 up there. Let's get this 3 to fall back. This 3's dangerous. Competitive Saint getting into a drive. Come on, Papa Luke. Come on, Papa Luke. You show what you're made of now. You open up, Papa Luke. Come on, Papa Luke. You show it now. You turn on the Jets. Oh, here comes the 3. Shit. Come on, Papa Luke. That opening quarter in 22-1, and the 3 is now blowing past Papa Luke. Damn. Papa Luke, you got anything left? Anything left for us, Papa Luke? Maybe a late draw? No, we do not have anything left from Papa Luke. Here comes Gas's 6, and here comes the 9. With Gas's 6. Let's get that 6 up there for Gas. Come on, get the money, Bernie. And here comes the 8. Thrill Ride on the inside, and none of them are going to catch the 3 Competitive Saint. We have a 3-6 final. I believe it's 3-6 final.
3-6-9. Yeah. 3-6-9-8 in the Super. Dang. Look, that 6 was going to get by him. It looked like but the 3 just kept producing.
Yeah. All right.
So did the horse with the biggest ass win?
I didn't get a good look at all their asses.
Because usually isn't that what happens? The horse with the biggest ass wins?
Well, Nadal sure has a giant ass.
I've heard people talk in the chat about him.
Yeah, he's got a big ass. Okay, we have a question that has come in for Max. A lot of interesting opinions here. What the ladies of the night are doing.
Well, listen, the ladies of the night, plain and simply, have had to go interactive. Some of them are brave enough to post up in a hotel room and take gentlemen callers all day. But I'll tell you, a lot of them are trying to just say, well, you used to be able to touch me. Now you just get to look at me through a computer. So they're having a hard time, that's for sure. They may have to go get cashier jobs at Walmart. But hopefully if they're the ones making $300K a year plus, they got a little bit saved away.
We're going to find out what that exacta paid. Gas, is that what you were expecting, that the ladies of the night have gone interactive?
Yeah, I've heard that on the news. But I don't think as a whole that the strippers are like great like savers and are putting stuff away.
Well, their nights of bottle service definitely costs them a lot because let's be frank, these are women that get the money put in their panties and they like to dish it out the way they want to afterwards. That's the cleanest way I can say it. But
Yeah.
I don't think that a lot of them have very good portfolios, and I respect that. You know, they're in a cash game, a cash business. But the fact is, they're out of work, they're in trouble, and that's the part of the economy that I'm most worried about.
Yeah, I think that they're probably going to be out of work longer than everybody else too, which is another thing, right? I mean, they're not. I know here in Vegas, they're not even considering them to come back to work until at least like September, and maybe not even through and potentially through the whole year. Um,
I wouldn't be surprised. The problem is a lot of places just, well, ownership isn't going to be able to keep businesses open, and then that lends to a different element coming in and controlling clubs, which is
yeah,
bad for the guys like me. And I'm not trying to have that. If I wanted to go to Thailand or something, I'd just go to Thailand. I don't want to have it in every major North American city.
All right, we are popping off here in 12 minutes at Tampa Bay Downs, and we have a look here from Leo Max. Says Power Walker in the next at Tampa is the bet of the day, the bet of the weekend, the bet of the week. Power Walker, the 6 at 7-5, morning line 5-2. And going over to my notes, I had planned to make a move on where is it? That's yesterday's. Sorry, what the hell's wrong with me? I plan to make a move on sorry. Oh, this is the Blazing Brook race. Isn't it? No, it can't be. Sorry. Let me do this again here. We're at race 5. I believe that was race 6 I had that planned for. Oh yeah, I have Power Walker as well. Gas, what are you doing here?
I think. Excuse me. I think the 3-horse here is the most likeliest winner, and he's not the favorite. So that's the good thing. He's 5-2, which isn't a big number, but considering he probably is close to like a 40% chance of winning, 45% chance. I mean, I think there's some value there. And then the other one that I like was Mr. Lightning Boy. So with Ricardo and Benny Feliciano connection.
Yeah, 24-1. Nice little overlay there. You know, Gas, I watched that last race of projected where it said because it said hopelessly boxed in the DRF. And I did not agree. I thought projected could have easily popped out at any time if there was horse for Tyler Gaffalione and he didn't have it. I do not agree with the hopelessly boxed in. Had he been hopelessly boxed in, I would bet him here. But
Right.
what I saw was I saw a horse not fire when I watched that race.
What horse races are they showing on Fox?
I'm not sure what's going on because are they doing day at the races? It's Dennis Garcia says same here. Jimmy thought he had no run. I don't want to take you off, but I was like, hopefully, if he was hopelessly boxed in, my thought was, wow, he put up a 79 buyer, so I'm going to get value betting him.
Mm-hmm.
And when I watched the race, he could have popped out at any time if Gaff had anything under him. So, Dennis said, I think projected is finished. Luffy D Monkey, what's happening, man? We're in the black right now, but not in a huge way. Not in a huge way. So I'm not going to make a move on the 3.
So he came back. He did as far as what I can tell, I don't have the dates on this, but it looks like he had a turf work, a 4-furlong turf work, since that time, and it's all right. It's just kind of a jog or a breeze. He worked fine from there. I don't think like he's gonna tail off or something like that. I think that he'll he'll actually come off of that last race and improve. I like this trainer, Keneally. And as much as I badmouth Daniel Centeno, he's actually a pretty talented jockey. It's just that sometimes I think that he doesn't ride out his mounts, for like the smaller placings, like the 3rd and 4th.
And what is, other than trying to stay off of favorites, what has kept you off of the 6 Power Walker?
I don't see anything wrong. I don't see anything wrong with him other than the value on him. I kind of projected him at 3 or 4 to 1, and I think he's 3 to 2. Last I looked.
Interesting.
Nilo, I may have to eat your children if I look like one of those 7 dwarfs. I'm an evil dwarf.
Max, what is going on in the world of college basketball right now? Any big stories that you're following?
Just this whole Danny Manning firing. There's going to be a legal battle over $15 million that he says that he's owed, but the school and the AD is trying to say that there were stipulations that weren't met. Then the whole fact of Steve Forbes leaving East Tennessee State University, which was definitely going to be a tournament team this year and a tournament team possibly next year with some nice transfers that they're bringing in, including the Brewer brothers. I think that going to Wake Forest is going to be a long-term good situation for Steve Forbes, but the reality is you're going to a bottom-tier program that's losing anybody that really can make a difference for your team next year. And a lot of people are saying next year's a write-off, but I think it's going to be 2 or 3 years. I think that you have a lot of tough recruiting in the area with the North Carolina schools. And I think that this is still going to be a major work in progress for the Wake Forest athletic program. I think that Virginia Tech has similarities with Mike Young, but I think Mike Young had a better blueprint and platform to build the program than Steve Forbes is going to.
Pink guy says the pickle day keeps the pink guy away. I didn't know that. I need that on a shirt. I need that on a shirt. West Coast says Little Darling Strip Club will begin offering drive-through strip shows and nude hand sanitizer wrestling starting this weekend. That's from West Coast. Is there any sleeper teams that you think the public isn't going to be on that will have nice long odds for future bets?
For futures, not really right now, just because guys haven't pulled out of the draft or stayed in the draft, so there's still a lot of top 40 roster turnover. But there definitely are a bunch of teams that I'm looking at right now as far as trying to plan out how to attack next year. And I've already talked about it on my Twitter page with UNC Asheville, bringing back 5 starters, bringing back 4 guys that take it to the rims, can hit their threes. And really the only growing point this team really needs to make is learning how to play team defense. And if that happens, the only major threat in the conference is going to be Winthrop. And I think that when you look at a team like this, is a team that can put up 40 points in the first half. And any time you see a team total between 34 and 38 and a half, you're going to have value. So UNC Asheville is a team that I've been working on and researching a lot, and look forward to hopefully getting some good numbers on if the season starts.
Nice. If anybody has NCAA basketball questions in the chat, feel free, and we will ask Max here. I've locked in here, gas station. I am just taking the 6 Power Walker to win.
Okay.
Simple bet here, $25. What is your move here?
My move, I played both of these horses in an exacta 2 and 3, and I just bet them both straight to win. Nothing fancy.
All right, we're 4 minutes to post there. Let's move over to Gulfstream. Thank you, Most Green TV. I needed that. Needed it bad. Okay, let's move over to Gulfstream. Let's start with what Dennis Garcia is doing here at Gulfstream in the next race. Race 5. He's on the 5. Put it on Deddy. That had a 15-1 morning line, bet down to 7-2. I'm not sure how he's planning on betting it, but he's looking at 5, 10, and 1. 5, 10, and 1. And then when I get to my action, I was interested in the 12 Poppies Destiny. Gas, what's your plan for race 5 at Gulfstream?
I agree with Dennis on the 10 and 1. I do not have the 5 though, at least in my top 2 players. So, but I like them. Well, I'd say I like probably the 1 better. So I go 110 in that one. I'll play him straight and box him.
110 here.
Yeah.
Congrats that. And Wild One forever. Let me go to my DRF and see. Oh wow, Cowboys sign Andy Dalton. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, I for some reason I thought he was going to go to the Patriots.
Yeah, I thought that too. I don't know what the Patriots would think. I mean, I guess they're thinking Stidham's the man. But
They must be.
yeah. And who am I to say Belichick's wrong? You know.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I get it. Wow.
He's smarter than I.
Yeah. Can't question that guy.
So yeah, Luffy, I'd rather look like Sheamus than Jonah Hill. That's for sure. That's why I'm growing the beard.
Yeah, Max has Twitter. I will pop it in. Most Cream TV said they signed him in case Dak holds out. Interesting. Okay, let me just move over to this race here at Gulfstream.
Let me ask you a question. So, Nick Foles was a guy that was picked up like as a free agent, right? The Bears got him, or did they get him by trade? I don't even know. But like to me, at one point, maybe a year or two ago, I kind of thought Nick Foles and Andy Dalton were kind of pretty much equally, on the rankings of top quarterbacks in the NFL. Who would you take right now if you had to have a guy lead your team?
Between
let's say if you're the Bears, let's say the Bears, right? Did the Bears make the right move in getting Foles, or should they just waited and got Dalton?
I guess. Oh, that's a tough question.
Because we all agree, like, Trubisky's a bust, right? I mean, I think every Bears fan I've ever spoken to never said one good thing about Biscuit Trubisky, right?
Martin Riggs says Foles is better, and I guess because you know that Nick can win the big games, you have to take him. So I guess it has to be Foles because he can step up when it's needed. So Viper MB says Foles by a mile. He won a chip on the biggest stage. And Kirk says Dalton is a beast, plays for the worst. So my initial feeling, the reason why I paused was because I initially did think that I did maybe like Dalton a little bit better, but you got to go with the guy who can win the big game.
Yeah, I can see that. But then on the other side of the coin is if you're a fantasy player, you are well aware that Dalton has a lot of yards in those years, right? He's got I think he's got multiple 4,000 yard seasons. I don't know if Foles has that. I don't know if he's ever thrown for 4,000 yards, and I think Dalton's thrown for a lot of yards in regular season. And he's probably a winner even with a shitty franchise and kind of a bad situation with the GM. And Marvin Lewis is all right, coach, but he's not great or anything.
Yeah, no, all that is. DJ Big Bus says Dalton good at Cowboys. They like facilitator QBs because they have a line and backs.
Yeah, Dalton looked bad last year. Then most of the games, but then again, he didn't have his security blanket. AJ Green's pretty good. Kind of a little on the radar because he plays in Cincinnati, but he's one of the better wide receivers out there in the NFL when he's right.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm. I just wonder about that coach. I mean, Zach Taylor. I kind of was thinking, he's a young guy going to come in there and have some new ideas, but it didn't seem like they really took to him. And I didn't think they were obviously they're not the most talented, but I didn't think they were the worst talent in the league either.
We have a late scratch at Tampa. The 5 has been scratched. Turf Mates, has anyone liking the 9 at Tampa? Yeah, we had some people on the 9 here. Who was it? Was it Ski Profit going 639 in the box? So Ski using the 9. There was someone else. Mississippi Kid going 10 to the 9. That'll be a great score for you, Mississippi Kid. And thought I heard somebody else on the 9.
I want to see you guys hit a big shot right now. Damn it.
Well, I don't have that available because I'm on the chalk here at Tampa. We're going to pop off here, and I'm very, very curious about this race. I'm very curious if my read on that last race on the 3 was correct. I am very, very curious. We're going a mile here on the turf. And at Young Chillionaire, and Rod Zawacki's 379. Gas, with the 5 furlong turf race in Gulfstream, and it's so close to that first turn, would you be very hesitant to take a horse, a 12 horse, that's going to be on the far outside?
No, not really. I mean, because I've run it from an ROI standpoint, it doesn't really make a lot of difference.
Okay, cool. All right, they're at the post at Tampa Downs here, race 5, going a mile on the turf. And they're off. They are off. Nice start for all. It is the Deuce, Mr. Lightning Boy, that's gone right to the lead. Gas Station has interest in Mr. Lightning Boy, but he's been overtaken by the 7 Bunster. Bunster has made a move to the front, and the 2 Mr. Lightning Boy, you got it 39-1, Gas. Holy shit.
Yeah.
The 7 Bunster in the lead, opening quarter in 23-3, and the 3 in a nice trip right now, projected in a ground-saving trip up close to the pace. So Saintano driving him, riding him with just making sure that he's going to be alert in this race, because I still expect him to not fire here. I really do. The 6 Power Walker now trying to make a move, trying to get into a drive. And we have a 10 making a real run here. The 10 is making a move. Here comes the 3, by the way. Here comes Projected. Projected now making a move, going right to the front. Projected making a move. And here comes the 6 on the outside. The 6 is going to have to fire fast here if he wants to get up. I don't know if he's capable of it. There goes Projected for the lead and the win. And you guys, the 1 trying to get up there. And you guys were right about Projected, and I was wrong. Projected wins easily. 3-1 exactor. Projected to Mr. Wrenchit. Nice bet on Projected. Gas Station.
Yeah, he looked like the top horse in there. But he, not a great price, but I guess he went off a 2-1, or I don't know what the breakage is. I can look it up though.
Let's see. Yeah, he went off at I'm over at Gulfstream. We are 4 minutes to Gulfstream. We're gonna head over there right now. Yeah, he went off at 2-1. Take it.
I'm looking at their handle. Their handle's outstanding. It's $1.1 million on that last race total.
That's huge.
Yeah, just nobody's got nothing to do on a Sunday,
So we have questions coming in, Max, for you. Let's just we have a few minutes left. We're gonna have a nice break in between here. We only have a few minutes till Gulfstream pops off, and we need to make some decisions here. 3 minutes to post, and again to go over Dennis's looks here at Gulfstream. Dennis was making a move on the 5, put it on Deddy, 15-1 morning line, bet down to 9-2, 5, 4, 3, 6 was Dennis. How are you playing the? Excuse me, I said that wrong. I was looking at race 4. Dennis is on 5-10-1. Race 5, 5-10-1 is Dennis's looks here. Sorry, I was looking at the race before that. Gas, how are you handling this?
I'm on the 1 and 10. So me and Dennis agreed 2 out of 3. So yeah.
The 1 and 10. Okay, let me move over to Acacia is on the 11. Nobody interested in my 12 at this point. All right. Pocket full. What's happening, my friend? We have questions coming in, Max. And you already answered Arthur Meads in the chat. But we have another question from Kirk. Jake the Degenerate with me on the 12. Okay, I like that. Kenny Turner said, Jimmy, need to have Max on for just college basketball show. Love college basketball. Absolutely, we do. The question for you, I just missed it, from Kirk. What do you think about 3 more years as Viking?
What does he mean? Like, what does he mean?
Oh, I think you're talking about Kirk Cousins. Okay, sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, that's not college basketball. Did you want to expand on Arthur Mead Jr.'s question?
Yeah, just I think that with North Dakota State, you lose so much upperclassmen and guard play. I have questions about how they can replace that. The core that they have of guys like Tyree Eady or Donald Carter, these are guys that just don't inspire the same kind of ferocity that we've seen the last 2 years with North Dakota State. I think having Cam Hunter still there does give you a leg to stand on, but they're not going to be in the top 4 of the Summit League, where South Dakota State, with their very deep and talented front court, these are guys that can take you off the dribble at 6'7", 6'8". These are guys that can back you up, put the back to the basket, and get to the free throw line. And let's not forget that this is a team that plays very different than TJ Holtzberger had them playing when he was the coach. I think that this is the South Dakota State team that plays team defense, wins with defense, and has the size in the front court to give you trouble and keep you in foul trouble.
Great stuff. We have a special guest, another special guest. We got a couple guys coming in right now. We have the Sports Cake in the house. Jay, great to see you. How you doing, my man?
Good, buddy. How is everybody today?
Jay, how are you doing? That's the real question, bro.
Maxwell Smart, are you in a fucking brothel?
What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Did you have the mask on?
Yeah, of course, bro. I had the mask on. I was trying to keep everybody safe. You know, I care about you guys betting on these horses day in and day out, filling your pockets, getting ready for those local entertainment establishments to open so you can flock there and just spend.
I thought the handlebar mustache was back, but it was a fugazi. Because I saw the beard. I saw the chin strap.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to hide a double chin right now, so I feel that growing facial hair on your face helps alleviate that.
Listen, I won one race today, okay?
Yeah.
And it was only because Jimmy bet a horse named Large. So I felt like, how do I not take a horse named Large? I had to. I was in.
Listen, there's a lot larger in the world than you, Jay. At least you're tall, okay?
I'll tell you what, bro. If I don't get outside soon, that's going to change.
Okay, I hear that.
What's up, Gas?
Hey, how you doing, Jay?
Good, buddy.
You're our Rona survivor.
Yeah.
Group. Yeah. So, job, man.
Good job. Good job not dying. Yeah, thank you, buddy. I appreciate it.
Let's look on the bright side, right?
Yeah. Yep.
I cracked Jay up, man.
Yeah. Yep.
Listen, it's good that you're over it, but now we got to be able to make the jokes about it to you.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, we can joke about it now, you know. So let's joke.
True that.
Yeah.
So I was going to bet a pick 4 at Gulfstream. I wanted to know what you guys thought about the second, third, and fourth leg.
Sure, let's do it. I'm just locking in my bet here on Poppy's Destiny. Quickly here, and when does it start, Jay?
In about, there's 0 minutes to post at Gulfstream, but that's like 10 minutes.
Okay, let's. So you want to talk about races 6
I basically took the 1, the 5, the 10, and 11 in this race, but I was thinking maybe not take the 11 and take your 12. But the second, third, and fourth leg, I wanted to talk about what you guys thought.
Sure, I'll give you quickly what Dennis is on in the 6th race. We're both on. Damn it! I got off Toffin. I still might go back to Toffin. Dennis is 3.75 in race 6.
Okay.
In race 7, he's 6.213.
Oh, I have those 4. Okay.
And in race 8, he's 5.1039.
Sweet.
Race 8 is very hard. It's just a bunch of donkeys. I was like, can anyone win this race? You know? And I ended up on the 4 Cassidy's Smile, but I hated it. I hated capping it.
Oh, really? I have 4 horses there, but I don't have that one.
Those are such bums. Such bums.
Who do you like to win the race in the second leg, Jim?
In the second, in next race. I was on Toffin and I got off Toffin for Tournesol, the 2.
Damn, I don't have that 2 either. Who do you like in the second leg, Gas?
It's race 6 at Gulfstream?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at it, to be honest. Well, you know what? I have a single there, which is not really like a short number, but I like that 8 a lot, Lacara.
Yeah.
We're off at Gulfstream.
Oh shit! My fault.
Fuck. Well, there goes that.
I'm not off at Gulfstream, unless I'm behind.
I don't know. They're showing on TVG.
I'm on their live stream and it hasn't started.
No, you're good.
Really?
Yeah, it's not
They're showing
on.
a replay of another race. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Oh, okay.
They're fooling me on the. They psyched me out on TVG because they're showing a race at Gulfstream. It must be a replay.
What's that non-racing horse doing with that other horse? What the hell's going on there? I have so many questions about horse racing, but I don't want to ask them.
Okay,
All right.
so
We don't have footage.
all right.
All right, we
I
are
think if I,
now.
other than La Para Bonita, I would throw in the 7 and 5, Jay, in the race.
Okay. What do you like in the third leg? Did you look at that yet? The 7th race?
Yeah, I like in that 7th race. The 2 tokens to stand out, and then my long shot is the 8. Sporting.
Brodzawacki has 158 in race 6 and 267 in race 7. Kevin Reed in his pick 4 here, he's got 578 in the next race, 2-6 in the third leg, and the final leg 6-9-10.
Do you guys not like the 11 in this first race at all?
Are you talking about Gulfstream race 5?
Yeah.
I mean, it's the favorite.
Yeah, he's a favorite. This is a really tough race, in my opinion, Jay. This 5th race at Gulfstream.
Yeah.
Super tough race.
All right. I found that 8th race at Gulfstream so hard. All right. Gulfstream race 5 furlong little turf sprint. I need Poppy's Destiny to fire out. Fire out.
Let's go. Get this goddamn winner, Jim.
Thank you.
Get this goddamn winner.
Come on, Poppy. I need you to fire out. And you're not doing that for me. There goes congrats that. Wow, late money on congrats that. Congrats that goes down to 2-1. Paul Thompson liking the look of this one. Congrats that. That's where we stand early, and it's a sprint here. The 4 Felon right to the hip of congrats that. The 11 Hudson's Overpass is now making a move in 3rd place, and my 12 Destiny's Poppy is in a possible striking position, but we'll have to get into that drive now, and I don't know if it is coming at this point. Let's see. He's got to go outside now and come into a drive. Can Poppy's Destiny go into the drive right now, Poppy? I need you to fire right now, right down the middle. Go! Fire, Poppy. He's not firing. It is 1 and 4 1 and 4. And here comes the 1. The 1's pushing. The 1 is in. Congrats. That cashes for Paul Thompson.
Nice job, Paul. Nice job.
All right. And I am now I'm now up 10 cents on the day. So all my glory is gone. Sports Kegs live on his pick 4. Nice job. And we have Tampa Bay coming off race 6. So we can go back into the questions that were being asked to gas station that I'd copied and pasted. Marco Lou says, gas station, what is the best angle when betting first-time starters?
Oh, that's a good question. I think pedigree, right? And work pattern. Those are the two biggies. You can factor in trainers to a certain standpoint there.
That's a great question, man, because like when you're looking at a program with no past performances, I struggle to even know what to look at, really. Yeah.
The software I use, HTR, does a really good job with that. with the pedigree and work rating.
Pedigree and work training from Gas Station Sushi. Dennis Garcia going 1-7 here at Tampa. 1-7. We are 13 minutes to post. Brian Lynn says, can anyone answer the one above? Sorry, I missed it, Brian. Here. Yes, that's what happens. If the only horse you have is already the favorite, you get a double the ticket. You don't get horses replaced. That's true, Brian. That's right. That's right everywhere. Okay. Next question coming in is from Elliot Blatt. It says, gas station, any factors that you like for synthetic, specifically Golden Gate Fields? Oh, sorry. That was the order for Dennis's 1-7 was the order at Gulfstream. Okay, thank you. Oh, and Gas is gone. I've asked Gas a question and he's not.
A lovely water bottle in the background, though.
Yeah. And Dave and Cal decided that Jerry Rubenstein, Gyno Capper's in the house.
Yeah, we could actually ask a water bottle a lot of questions, guys. I just don't think that anybody will understand it.
Max, I'm a big fan of the longer hair on top. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I know. But with everyone else with a shaved head or a bald head, I feel out of place. But I'm definitely standing up for the people that can grow hair on their head. And,
I like it.
Yeah, it feels good. But my barber needs my money. She needs my money. She's the best barber in Toronto. Her name is, don't worry about it. I'm not trying to share her.
Her name?
I'm not trying to share her. I thought about that. I was like, no, forget that.
Gas, we have a question from Elliot Blatt. Any factors that you like for synthetic, specifically Golden Gate Fields?
I don't separate out the synthetics. I mean, I do separate the synthetics, but not just Golden Gates. Golden Gates to PETA. I have different pedigree numbers for artificial. I talked about that a little bit yesterday too. So there's like 3 different surfaces, right? You got regular dirt, you got turf, and you got artificial. But I group all the artificials together, or at least the program does, and it does come up with different pedigree numbers for artificial.
All right.
Yeah, so you betting the late pick 4 at Tampa?
Am I?
Yeah.
Well, no, I don't think so. I didn't even have a pick. I don't have any action in this 6 race coming up. I did have the 7 and 8. So I could do a triple for sure at Tampa. So if that helps you out, you're gonna have to be on your own in the 6 race. Or I'll break it down.
That's fine. I'll just tail the triple. I was just asking because it starts in this race.
Yeah, I know. But so in the 7th race, I got the 4, 8, 9. And then in the 8, I like the 7 and 9. And then in the final leg, I like the 1, and then I have another horse here too that I like. Let's see. I have my notes. Check my notes. And then the other horse that I liked in the 9th was the 6, which is the big favorite, Vaughn.
Okay. Jim, I forgot to say because I wasn't on the show. I was in the chat. Excellent job hitting that pick 5 for $2, bro.
Thank you.
$2. I mean, I had a piece of it for 50 cents, but $2 is awesome.
Thank you, man. Yeah, the horse racing is just such a battle, and it's a funny thing to cap when you go, a full week, more than a week of just losing and losing and losing and losing and losing and losing, and then you make it up in one pick 5 way more than whatever you'd lost.
It was literally the only ticket I cashed yesterday.
Yeah,
it's a battle, man. You're not kidding.
And I find it really difficult because you're losing such a high percentage of the time, and it weighs down on you. And then when you start losing, you start reaching and chasing, and it's I don't know. I find it very, very very, very difficult, and I love it. I fucking love it.
You really have to weather the storms when you're horse racing. I couldn't hit a pick 4 for 3 weeks, and then I hit one on Thursday, and then I hit the pick 5 with you yesterday. It's just peaks and valleys, man.
Yeah.
Doesn't that fuck with your head sometimes, though?
It could.
Because that sounds like a lot of mental stress.
See, I was not. I was having difficulty sleeping because I couldn't. I mean, so 2 days ago, I was just, it was my 5th straight day of losing, and Nilo sent me a text message saying we all believe in you, that kind of like a keep fighting, that kind of thing, and that's what I guess is so difficult, is that I know that I've got friends and colleagues in the chat that are wanting me to succeed, and I keep fucking losing day after day. It was 5 straight days of losing, and it was really hard. It was hard to sleep, and I would just be staring God. So it was I don't know. I find it, Gas, how do you handle the long when you go in and get in a bad run?
Well, I don't really keep score. I mean, obviously at some point I have to keep score as far as dollars and cents. But I keep score, and I look at every bet, and I say, was that a good bet or not a good bet? And after, at the end of the day, right? And I can look at it and I say, okay, all right. And I look at my numbers, and I can formulate and see, yeah, that was a good bet, or maybe I shouldn't have made that bet. Maybe that wasn't the smartest bet. But look at the end of the day, and I'll look at all the bets that I made. I don't spend a lot of time on, probably 10, 15 minutes. And then if I feel like, yeah, that's a good day. Even though I didn't win, I had the right bets, okay? I had the right proper bet in that situation. And that gives me comfort because I know that I've been doing this for so long. I know that it's going to come out, in, a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, something like that, in that period. So.
Yeah, because even a mediocre sports bettor, right, that can't maybe make a living off of it, still wins 50% of the time, right? What would you say a good horse handicapper has to hit to consistently make a profit? 20?
No, I don't even think it's that high.
Not even that high, right?
No, because you're dealing with a lot of 10 to 1s and above. So, and if you're trying to hook those in exactas, that even lowers your win percentage.
Yeah.
So, when it's busy, like when we're full strength with all the tracks running, like in a summer or Saturday, you're talking hundreds of bets maybe. And so it always comes down to 2 or 3 or 4 bets on a big day like that make all your money. So the math, I guess, probably, maybe 4% or 3% are the ones that really make the difference.
Yeah.
Sure. SM asking for a shout out for Katerina Greiner. Katerina, thank you for joining us today. And it's been a middling day. It's been a middling day right now. I'm looking forward to see if we can turn that around. Just middling. But Gas, I remember a few days ago where you had seconditis. And
Yeah, I've had a lot of that. I had that yesterday. It's yeah.
You missed some big scores yesterday by like a neck.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah, a lot. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe 5 or 6 at least. They were bombs. Yeah.
That doesn't bother me at all. Seconditis, because you're so close. It's when I'm not even coming close that I'm like, oh God, like.
I said this more than once on the shows that it's not the bets that you make that lose that bothers you. It's like the bets that you don't make that do win. That's what kills me. Like, it's like, damn, you know what I mean? Like we're talking about, like I was so happy for Jimmy because like all his horses came in and he had action on them. Could you imagine like if like yesterday, like he had to go, to a wedding or, some other function that he had to not miss. And then he looked back and like all of his action all won. That would have been like the heart wrenching, type of feeling. Right.
I almost tapped out and didn't bet the pick 5. It was only because Jimmy bet it. I was like, fuck it. I might as well bet it with him, because after I finished 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th in that early pick 4 yesterday, I was like, man, I think I'm giving up for the day.
Yeah. And as you go along, you build confidence and you build your bankroll. Because, I mean, I didn't start out betting like big bucks. I started like everybody else, betting $2 or, $1 here, $1 there. And then, and then lost for a long time. And then start turning it around and then started building up your bankroll. And once you start building your bankroll over a number of years, you become more confident, and just how it goes, I think everybody has that process.
You always got to try and put away that hindsight better on your shoulder and ignore them, Otherwise, it'll drive you insane. Yeah,
I think what Jimmy says, and I don't know this to be true necessarily, but he's saying like a lot of the high rollers, don't really watch the games. I mean, I watch them, but
I watch games because I love watching games. I could place my bets without watching them, but it would make it less interesting.
Yeah. And I'm a big believer in, like these, the books are making 90% of their money probably on like the NFL, and so if you're going to cut out a league or something like that, it's probably the NFL. To be honest, if you're really trying to make money betting, you got to maybe pick like, like what Max does, he picks kind of probably about the 4th or 5th, probably most popular.
Yeah, I would say 5th or 6th.
Yeah, 5th or 6th, right? Probably in the States, it's definitely above hockey, but it's obviously below NFL, and it's probably, I was going to say it's probably equal to like MLB overall, for popularity or handle.
Sorry to interrupt, guys, but we're a minute to post here at Tampa.
What are you guys on?
Race 6. I don't know if I'm going to even. I mean, I'm on. Well, I was going to be on Blazing Brook, but I don't like the 2-1. I thought I'd get a little bit more than that. Callan Winstanley, pick 3 is just the winner of 3 straight races. So that's how you do it. Viper NB and Dennis Garcia on the 6, Jake Degenerate on the 5, Coco Bongo on the 7. But yeah, you just pick the winner of 3 races. That's how you do it. And some of the offshores, I don't know if you can do that. So, Gas, what's your move here? Tampa Bay race 6.
I completely chalked out. I did cap the race. I have it 1, which is the favorite, and then I like the 6, which is the other favorite. So I'm not betting it. And then the 9. So I have like the 1, 2, 3 favorites in order. That's how I came up with it. I just couldn't find any prices in here. And maybe if you really stretch it, maybe the 10. The 10's got long odds, but you're talking about 4th or 5th pick for me at that point.
I'm going to be making a move. We have a question from Sun Dizzle says, when there's a horse race that you've been studying for a while and are more confident in than others, do you keep betting the same amount or do you increase it heavy? You want to answer that, guys?
The simple answer is no, because if you look at my process, and I was going through the process earlier on the original cast that we had, is I look at the race and I try to get an overview of the race to kind of break it down. Is this race look chalky, or does it look wide open, or is it kind of a grab bag race? And if my horse is one of the horses that is in that one kind of a open race or a wide open type chaos race, then I will put more money on that than a short price horse. That's why I'll increase my bet.
Yeah, now that we're hammering the horses 4 days a week, I don't. If I'm just going, like, I love the big races and I love studying them for months, and in like the older horses or even the 3-year-olds, you know them so well. Like, I feel like I know by my standards so well, and if that was my own, if Saturday was my only day to bet horses that week, then I would happily make a bigger bet, but I didn't have to because of the pick fives and whatnot.
Yeah, and you probably heard this 1,000 times. It's an old Vegas adage. The beginners or amateurs bet names and pros bet numbers, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, they've been saying that since I've been probably live, but it's true. You can't really look at like the names of a team or a horse and stuff like that. You got to look at the numbers, how it breaks down pace wise, odds wise, all those type of factors, right?
I keep going back to the Undoing Project, but the biases. It's all about the biases that people have, and
I ordered that book yesterday, Jim.
Oh God! Oh, we're off here. You're just gonna fucking inhale it. It's just that fucking good. And look at Gas's 10. Too bad he's going so wide, and he's coming in now. Great start for the 10 that Gas. Did you Pleasant Buffet you? I guess you didn't pull the trigger on, did you?
No, I didn't take anybody in this one.
29 to 1 and looking very strong. Very strong. Blazing Brook in a great spot here on the inside, sitting in 4th place, moving into 3rd place, and then going to continue that forward motion into 2nd place. He's right beside the 8. She's right beside the 8, Darlin Diva, 4-year-old filly out of the Aberatanza barn. Blazing Brook at 2-1. Very dangerous here, very dangerous. But that 10 moving along quite smoothly, 23-1. We are only traveling. Oh, no, we're traveling a mile 40 here, to a mile 40. So it's a nice long race. Here comes both Blazing Brook and the 8, Darlin Diva. Blazing Brook having a real luxury of the inside and an inside trip here. I expect Blazing Brook now to take me home. I expect to get paid here from Blazing Brook. But here comes that 9. That 9's making a move, but it's going to have to continue that move. And it's making up a lot of ground fast. Wow. So maybe I'm in trouble here. And I am in trouble. The 9's about to blow past Blazing Brook. Wow. That 9 made up so much ground so quickly. Lady Love, who just beat Blazing Brook, is going to beat Blazing Brook again. 9, 1, 5.
Yeah, that's pretty much chalk right in order, I think.
Yeah.
Jay, do you think that if I put on glasses, I can pass for you? Like, hey, I'm Jay from the Sports Keg. I drink Jersey water, and it's fantastic.
You'd have to gain a solid 100 pounds, probably.
I could pack some pillows underneath my shirt if that would help.
I think if
Are you trying to sneak into the States, Mac? Is that what this is about? This is about what this is about, isn't it?
Listen, if I sneak in, I'm not leaving until I need some health care.
I feel you. Yeah, we're that country with all the gunfire, just south of you guys.
Hey, listen, as far as I'm concerned, assault rifles equal a good investment that doesn't lose value. So
apparently not in Canada.
Yeah, they banned 1,500 assault rifles, but that means that the price will go up on them. So it's not going to hurt the economy or the black market gun economy.
The black market gun economy, huh?
All
Hey,
right.
listen, there's a big one in Toronto. Jim can attest to it. It's scary out there.
Race 6 here, and a lot of money coming in on Turnasol. And I can understand Dennis's look here on the 3 Toffin, but there's a lot of money coming in on Toffin. Toffin morning line 8-1, now sitting at 3-1. Dennis has 3, 7, 5. Gas, Jay, what are you guys doing here?
The 4 horses I took were 3, 5, 7, 8 in the pick 4.
Arthur hit an exacta. Nice job, Arthur Mead.
Attaboy.
Sweet, 9-1.
I don't have that too, Jim. I guess that makes me nervous.
Gas, what are you doing here for Gulfstream Race 6?
I like this 8 a lot. La Cara Bonita. He's 7-1.
So I guess it would be like appropriate if I watched a live race and screamed, "Hit that horse's ass! Hit that horse's ass!"
I think you should say slap it.
Slap it? Okay. Slap that horse's ass. Slap that horse. Okay. All right. I'm going to work on it. Probably spend about an hour in front of the mirror each day. Should that be adequate?
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay. All right.
I was at the track here at Woodbine. We have a guy who yells nonstop. He goes, "Run, you rat! Run, you rat!" Over and over and over and over again.
I think his cousin is down by me because all he says is, "Hit him again." Hit him again. That's all he does. He rolls up his program. Okay, Jim? Now, I'm talking since I'm 17 years old. The same guy in the same spot at the track rolls up his program, doesn't speak a word of English except "hit him again." That's all you hear when you walk into the Meadowlands. That's it.
Our Woodbine's all Caribbean. All Caribbean. You know, the one thing I've always loved about the horse track is, you know, there'll be people saying like horrifying things, like horrifying things. They'll pick something up, they'll throw it all down on the ground, they'll smash something, and you look over at security, and security's just laughing. Like you're allowed to do, you know, you're allowed to do whatever you please at the horse track, and it was always something I enjoyed. In fact, like if we're out in public, and I was young, if I was like 10 years old, we're out in public, and my dad sees someone losing his mind, swearing, you know, he'd want me to get away from him. But at the horse track, my dad was always just like, you know, there was never, it didn't matter what horrifying things were said. He just loved it.
There's a guy in our chat that says, "I know the exact guy I'm talking about." How great is that?
It's Jersey Al. Nice.
Jersey Al.
Jersey Al in the house.
My
So
God.
Because Hastings has a guy that yells full power now.
Hey, listen, if that distracts you from the smell of off-track betting places that usually have a guy that smells like piss, I'm down for it.
Ride, you rat.
70% of the people at the track smell like this.
See, I didn't know that before I went into one of those places. Jimmy, Al, Mac, and I were at a Shoeless Joe's, and there was a guy that smelled like piss. Yeah, it looked like he hadn't had a meal in 3 days, and he just been drinking freaking vodka tonics.
Well, I told you about the guy we have here at all the off tracks, and he's got Tourette's. And Mr. Gokster, I introduced Mr. Gokster to him. Oh, we got a special guest popping in here right now, but Mr. Gokster, I introduced him to him. So he'll say the most violent, horrifying things, and all I have to do is just come and talk to him, and he totally calms down. The Tourette's goes away. But if like horrifying, like murderous, horrifying things while watching the horse races, it's unbelievable. Special guest alert, DJ Big Boss in the house.
Nice.
Hey,
What up, Jimbo?
my God.
What's going down, fellas?
What's going up, Long Beach finest?
Can y'all hear my mic? Can y'all hear me well? Let me check my mic.
Yeah, your money in the bank. Buddy.
Good, bro. You got a headset on.
Okay, we good to go. Yeah. Hey, I was down $100 yesterday. Just hit 2 exactas back to back. I'm back good right now. So it's time to make some real money, y'all.
Beautiful.
All right, what kind of stogie you puffing on, bro? Is that from Cuba?
What is this? This is what is this shit? A
Stop being
flathead 660. It was a gift from a friend of mine. I don't know what it is, but it's smoked nice so far.
All right,
but I'm already in the clubhouse, man. I'm over here. I'm player today.
Okay. So yeah,
what's up, y'all? How y'all feeling today? What's up, gas station?
Hey, DJ, my guy. I think DJ and maybe Flipper are the only guys who really have gone to the book with me. And Ragu a couple times, yeah. But yeah, so he knows. DJ knows where I hang out.
I tell you guys, I tell y'all the truth. If you guys think this dude is a legend on these shows right here, this dude is a legend at the book as well for horse racing, man. Just sit down with him for a little while. You'll meet everybody right away, man.
Rich, poor, and in between.
We had a good time out there.
Yep.
So what? Gas station? Do you
what's up with you, Sports Kick? How you feeling, man?
Good, big boss. I'm feeling better, man. Thanks for asking. How you been, buddy?
Man, just making it through, trying to stay safe, not touching my face. See.
Yeah.
But same old. Look like Jim's in the lab over there. What you putting together over there, Jim?
I'm going to take Turnasol. I'm going to take the 2 here to win $25 on the deuce. Turnasol here. I came so close to go right when COVID came out big. I was gonna shoot at the Chinatown off track because we just thought it would be so funny, just me, shaking hands and kissing eyeballs down at the Chinatown off track, and we decided not to. But I think I probably would have caught COVID, and the laughter would have gone away. But we just thought a little eyeball kissing at the Chinatown off track would have got some laughs.
Well, to be fair, Jim, the real people that are at risk of passing it along are the bougie sons of bitches that take 4 vacations a year and go all over the world.
I feel you.
Not those guys in Chinatown that smell like fish.
Why are you judging on those people in Chinatown, yo?
Listen, bro, I know Chinatown, all right? I got business over there, all right? Green business. Okay, that's my block.
Catching would be hilarious irony. I know that would have happened for sure. I love the Chinatown off track, so I took Gokester there just so he could see it. It's. I mean, every 45 minutes you see like seniors fighting. It's like 80, 85-year-olds, 90-year-olds drunk, putting their canes in people's faces. It's pretty magical.
Sounds like heaven to me. I would just have a freaking camera going and being like, gold.
Steve B says, anybody in the room being the Stonehouse in Toronto? That doesn't ring a bell to me. I'd have to look it up. Do you know what he's talking about, Max? Stonehouse?
No, I've never been there. Let's be honest, I'm not leaving this room much at all lately, so. Nilo, stop tweeting me pictures of other men that I resemble. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Go freaking spend time with your daughter, you degenerate.
Nilo. Guys that you resemble. I need to see these.
In the green.
I don't even look like them. I wish I did. Then I'd be richer and taller, but I'm not.
All right, I watched. Okay.
We're in the gate.
Yeah, we're in the gate. I watched the last Turn of Soul race. I watched him click heels. It looked like he was going to go into a drive at that point. So I thought that I'd be getting value here because of the heel clipping. So we will see. There goes the 8 right to the lead, La Cara Bonita. And one thing you know when you're backing a gas station horse is that horse generally fires out to the lead. And that's what's happening right now. The 8, La Cara Bonita, in the lead. The 4, 17-1, Life on the Edge with Dylan Davis, who's having a good meet. Actually, his stats aren't that good, but I've seen him win as in comparison to taking money out of our pocket. The 3, Toffin, is in a very dangerous spot. Ground saving trip. That opening quarter in 23-4. And Toffin has a lot of late speed, so he's going to be quite dangerous in that spot. That's where we stand right now. We are through a half of this race, so we will see what the half came up in, and that came up in 48-2. 48-2, so not a spectacular speed here, so there's not a ton to run into. But I expect Toffin and Tournesol to show a lot of late fire here. Tournesol looking for that spot now. Here comes my deuce, Tournesol, and I think that Tournesol is capable of running past all of them right here. The problem is the 3. Tournesol, put it on! Come on, Tournesol. I know you go. Oh, there's Toffin. Toffin and Tournesol. Who's going to get there? Who's going to get there? Who's going to get there? Is it Toffin or Tournesol? Is it Toffin or Tournesol? Is it Toffin or Tournesol? It's my Tournesol. Book it, cash it.
238.
Nicely done.
I wonder. Yeah, 4-1 I got. So that'll pay over $100.
That's better than fucking being up 10 cents.
I came very close to the 2-3 exacta, but I didn't bet it just because they were the favorites. I'm surprised all the late money went on to Toffin.
Yeah, it's going to pay $10 flat. No breakage.
Love it.
Nice work, guys. Nice work.
I'm trying to put something together over here at the Tampa Bay Downs. I come up with the 10 and the 4. I need one more to go with it. What y'all got in the Tampa Bay Downs? 7, race 7.
I like the 9 and the 8. With that, I had the 4, 8, 9, but you already had the 4.
Yeah, I like the 4 and the 10. You don't like the 10?
No, I didn't have a 10 in my action. We got some time though. We got 14 minutes.
Yeah, I was thinking about the 8 too. That'll add some juice to it.
What do you think? Oh, sorry, the 10 Fashion Mo? Yeah, I'm interested in Fashion Mo.
10-4. I don't know what to throw with it though. I'm gonna drop the 9 with him or the 8.
Well,
we
the
still
9
got time
is
though.
the big favorite. The 9's going to be very dangerous in this race.
Well, we got a couple favorites at Tampa Bay in a row these last few races, right?
I'll have to double check.
Chad Brown is getting that on the trainer on that 9, 3 to 5 shot.
I'll take a look.
Well, that gets me back into the black. I'm on
I fought hard. He just waited out right at the end.
Guess who is it that you said you liked here in Tampa?
I have the 4, 8, 9. The 8's 31-1. I have him. The 4, which he's going to come way down, is 9-1 right now. I imagine he'll probably be 3-1 or 2-1 when it goes off.
So, gas station question: when you're at the book, do people ask for your autograph?
No.
Do you charge by the minute for consultations?
No, I do not.
Can I be your manager and start doing this for you?
Sure. I can tell you your number one job is going to be waitress. So, we'll just give you the tickets. We'll send you up to the bar. We'll send you with like 8 or 9 tickets.
Hey, listen,
tickets.
I'm down with that. It's
That's
not like
currency.
I haven't worked in the service industry before.
Right.
I know how to finagle things. I know how to get women to go to the staff bathroom with me.
I can imagine how busy you'd be if me and Jimmy were there in the book.
Oh, I would have a great time.
Yeah, you need roller skates.
Listen, I go 1 to 10. I'm ready to go. You give me the challenge, and I'll do it. Okay, I got a 16-year-old dog. He's a cute motherfucker. and he would be disappointed with me if I couldn't. Not that he can speak English or anything. I'm not trying to say that. Don't try and steal him. All right, so yeah. Anybody going to be betting that Korean baseball that starts in 2 days?
No.
Well, if you're a longtime LoBagger, you know Larry was his nickname was Bulgogi Larry because he was like 16-0. He was like Vegas Dave good, in the Korean League.
He was. Oh, Dennis Garcia's action here. 1-9 exactor box and 1 to win.
I wish Larry was as good at loving the ladies as he was at Korean baseball.
Right. Or movie making.
Oh, he's a tall, handsome freaking devil. I don't know what the hell he was doing down there.
The young guys, man, they don't know how to take risks.
Listen, fluid extraction is like freaking eating and breathing. Like, it just has to be done any way possible. So just get to work.
But like the young guys, like Larry could have. Larry was getting way less.
Listen,
action.
if I gotta tell a woman that I am related to freaking John Tory, I will if it gets the job done. Okay, I got no shame.
Sure.
I just won't say that I'm related to Doug Ford. I don't want to be associated with those crackheads.
My whole thing, I would just always talk about how I could dunk. I would just always tell women about how I can dunk, and it blows people's minds. And then I would always just imagine them imagining me dunking, and it always worked.
Was that like your Viagra right there? Just like mental Viagra right there? It's just like, yeah, I know I'm the best. I could jump. These people believe me.
Yeah. Well, when a woman imagines you dunking, you're in a good spot, man.
I think so. I think I'm going to try that one day.
Yeah, no, they'd be so amazed that I could dunk, and they're like, "Wow!" And how tall are you? And I would tell them, like, "Wow, that's I'd love to see you dunk." And you got it. You got it there. Ski Prophet says I broke my leg dunking. Now I can't dunk anymore. That sucks, Ski. Ian B, it's been a good day. I mean, it's not been a great day, but I'm up. What did I start? 340. So I'm up $75. Wow, that exactor paid way more.
I think I came up with a.
Say what, boss?
I came up with my plan. I came up with my plan in Tampa Bay. I'm going 410, and I'm gonna throw the 3 with it. I guess I'm gonna toss the 9.
Yeah. I mean, the 9, I don't know what he's going to end up at. He's going up a little bit. He's at 4 to 5 now. Well, I assume that's like a one big bet that was probably made, hours ago on that 9. And I just think he'll rise up his odds. So he might not be that bad a price after all said and done, because I think the 4's been coming down. He's already at 5 to 1. I think he's probably 2 or 3 to 1. So
the 9 looked like a nice horse too. I was just watching him coming out.
Mm-hmm. The 5 horse doesn't look too bad. He's 35 to 1. I don't know. This is the type of race that seems like the betting's so crazy. I would gravitate towards some of the prices in this race. Meaning the 8 horse I like. Yeah. I'm gonna obviously bet the 8. And then also I'm gonna take some of that 5 horse.
I think I like that on the side as well.
What's that, DJ?
We here to make money, right?
Yeah.
I say I like that as well. We here to make money, right?
Yeah. That's like the fun of racing, is just trying to hit those bombs, right? I mean, that's what you remember.
That's what you remember. I like that.
Yeah.
I like
How could you
to
forget them?
I like to throw certain kind of bombs, but then I remember them for different reasons. Yeah, connect the dots on those ones, gas station. Yeah, I know you can. Jay, that's a really nice hat that you're wearing. What are you wearing today? Is that an Alabama hat?
It is.
Wow, fuck. Roll Tide, roll, baby. Roll Tide, roll. It'd be nice if DJ had his Long Beach State hat on. But Long Beach, baby. Long Beach.
I you know me. If you're gonna put on the roll tide, I'm gonna have to grab my Notre Dame hat.
Listen, as far as I'm concerned, Notre Dame and Alabama don't even have beef. Okay? If your name is LSU or Clemson, then I got problems.
Hey, we took a royal beat down from y'all in the national championship. I think we'll never forget.
See, we did though. That's the problem. We only remember that freaking soulless freaking
We'll never forget.
Clemson quarterback.
I'll tell you one thing though, that Alabama beating on Notre Dame, it made me realize that not all teams are designed to play on certain levels. The Alabama players was so much bigger. I think at the halftime, Coach Kelly went in the locker room and said, "Look here, guys. Just take care of yourself. Don't hurt yourself. These guys will kill you out here." And we tried to make it out of that one as easy as we could. And you know, with the academic restrictions and all the other politics in college sports, you know, for us to get players to compete on that level, it probably won't happen at Notre Dame. We'll probably have to get a Cinderella team, you know, to kind of compete with the SEC in the big games. It's facts.
At least you could always say that whenever watching a Notre Dame game, it's an excuse to bust open a bottle of Jameson's or Bushmills.
Woo! Always.
Exactly. Fuck that Bushmills, that Protestant freaking Protestant whiskey.
Gas, they're asking what you've decided to do now. 2 minutes to post.
All right, so I'm gonna do I'll do a 4-horse box because I think it's a wide open race, and I think I'm gonna get some odds in here. So I'm gonna take the 4, 5, 8, 9 box and exacta box, and then I'll play it in a try also.
Jake the Degenerate loving the 3 over at Gulfstream. What's the spread? What's happening, my man? Nice to see you, Brad. So the 3 at 6-1 is what Nate is looking at. Let's move over to Gulfstream and take a look because we're not gonna. Oh yeah, Estilio Talentoso, and let's see what Dennis's plan was in that race. He was planning on making a move on the. Sorry, here we go. On the 7 or the 6, excuse me, Guaza, the 6-2-1-3, 6-2-1-3 from Dennis, and my plan was, I don't like it now. My plan was exacta box, token, Estilio, Talentoso, and Guaza, and they're the 3 favorites. I don't know if I'm going to make that bet. Don't know if I'm going to make that bet. Big Boss, what did you do here?
I went 10-4-3 exacta box on this one.
10-4-3. Jay, what did you do?
You talk about in Tampa Bay? Not in,
Yeah.
I'm off of Gulfstream. I'm on Tampa Bay. Yeah.
Jay, what did you do at Tampa? Anything?
Yeah, I put 20 win on the 6.
Holy.
Oh no, at Tampa?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I boxed Sushi's 4 horses. At Gulfstream, I bet the 6.
Guaza. Well, you're in good company because that's Dennis's horse. Well, I think it's time for a first adult beverage of the day.
Attaboy.
Are you having some Jameson or Wisers?
Wisers. I've moved on to Wisers now.
Well, the next time I see you, I got a bottle of Jameson for you. So.
Oh, dude, I'll destroy it. Don't worry.
Right. Just making sure.
No. Jameson's been my drink for a while, for years, So I don't know. I switched over to Wisers, and I was like, I'm liking it.
All right. Well, as long as you're not trying to disassociate yourself from Jameson because it has given you so many thirsted quenches in your life, how can you say no to it? Okay.
Yes, it has. It sure
I think you mean quenches thirsted.
Yeah, that was brutal.
I wanted to say something backwards and stupid, Jay, okay? All right? I was actually getting distracted by this video of some girl in Amsterdam practicing how to serve people from a safe distance. And she's throwing shit, and it's really funny, okay?
Okay.
You know what? Maybe come over there, all right?
Viper says, drink Remy, Jimmy, the yak. Look, I'll drink the yak when on special occasions and shit. I drink cheap shit when it's just me alone. But special occasions, I drink that yak, man.
Just save the yak for when you come to Cali, Jim. You know how we do it in Cali.
I do. I love it.
How do you guys do it in Cali?
It's cognac weekend. Ask Jim.
Okay, all right.
I'm sure we had a bottle of yak.
I thought you guys had a different way of ingesting this cognac, and I was like, wow, I'm interested to know what this new method is.
My method is more frequent than anything.
Okay, all right. So you don't pace yourself. You just take that bottle, you just fucking take a swig, and you're like, hey, I'm good. I'm taking another swig. All right. Ladies of the night would love you.
All right, we're loading in here.
You know out here they sell a lot of liquor on the streets.
That sounds like a dream to me. I gotta walk like 20 minutes to get the liquor.
Yeah. A bottle of yak don't cost you more than $20-$25.
It's like 50 here.
If you get it off the streets.
Bottle of Hennessy at the liquor store.
Yeah.
At least you're not drinking dollar bottles of champagne like Larson.
Oh yeah, Larson with his freaking raid of Walmart. Dude sees a bunch of champagne for $1 and freaking goes and just buys it all
40
up.
bottles.
My God, how do you drink that piss? That's like the beer that fucking Nilo tweeted about today. I was like, how do you drink that piss water?
It's leche beer, man.
I don't know. I don't care what it is. It's beer. It's in a can. At least drink it out of a bottle.
All right, we are loading up here. Oh, that's nice, man. It's warm now in Toronto. Heaven.
It's warm in Parkdale in general, even in the winter.
You miss Parkdale, Nancy?
No, I do not. The only person I miss there is you. So, aside from that, no.
Ron Lofton says Patron for him. I mean, if things are going well in my life, I'm drinking that Patron.
Just if someone tries to drink Jack Daniels, I hazard you. Choose something else. Drink water. Drink milk. Drink anything except Jack Daniels.
All right, they're at the post here. Mile and a 16th maiden special weight. Which of these fillies, 3-year-old fillies, will get a chance to enter the winner's circle for the first time? They're at the post. There they go. They're off. And speed from the outside. Hyperloop. It's got to be Hyperloop, right? No, that's the 13. Majet has gone to the lead at 83-1. Right behind them is 6. Summer Love. Summer Love is in second. And then we have the 8 Complete Surprise in third. And the 1 Pure Rhythm coming up the rail in fourth right now. And the big favorite, all others follow, is in about 8th place right now, 9th place, with lots of work to do, but lots of time to do it. Majet trying to take them all the way. Opening quarter in 23-1, opening half in 48-1. And that's where we stand. Not a lot of movement in this race at this point. The 5, Pythoness, was trying to make a run there, but there was nowhere to go. And Majet at 83-1 is still holding strong. Majet at 83-1. Here comes the 1. Here comes the 1 making a move. Now I just need the 10 to show up, and the 10's at the back of the pack. But look at Majet not going out without a fight. There's the 9. The 9 could run up with this 1. The 6 is pushing 2. 1. The 9 is trying to force his way up there, and the 6 is an issue. God, is that 6 going to take it? Looks like he did. 6-1. Summer Love, I think.
Wow. No.
Long shot.
That's big money out there.
Wow.
All right, boys. On that note, I'm gonna head out. It was a pleasure watching you guys hustle and work, and obviously, Jimmy, when this shit's done, I want to get drunk with you as soon as possible.
You know that will happen, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. It was great to see you, and just you make everything more fun. Much love to Maxwell Smart. Maxie, have a great day and a great Sunday, my friend.
All right, take care, guys. Have a good one. Get that money.
All right, Mac.
There he is, Maxwell Smart in the house. Boston Nick, I sent you the link about a while ago. If you're interested in jumping on. Yeah, but Nick, I sent you the link a while ago. I didn't notice the wow, Summer Love at 13-1, 619. Wow, Ski Profit had the 6-1 exacta box. It's gonna pay huge, Ski.
Oh,
It's gonna pay fucking huge. Wow. Yeah, Kirk said, I told you Stidham 100 times. Great job, Kirk. That's the Stidham exactor. Sorry, just read. The $2 exactor paid huge. I didn't see it.
6-1 paid 200 for 2, I think.
200 for 2?
Yeah.
Attaboy, 99-1 there, Ski. That's exactly what we're talking about. Great stuff. Great capping. Go for the scores.
Excellent.
Wow, Arthur Mead had 8 on the 6-1 exacta. Attaboy, Arthur. Wow. Attaboy, Ski. Wow. All right, Mr. Fat Fist in the house. Mr. Fat Fist, what up, man? How are you?
Hooking and jabbing, sticking and moving as usual. I didn't see a link in there. My bad.
No, it's all good, buddy.
I thought that 9 was going to catch that 6, but no. Damn. All right.
Well, we have
Sush, what's going on? Jay, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Boss, what's up, brother? Everybody doing good?
What up? Doing excellent.
I only cash when I'm live with you guys, so let me grab the Mama Linda's pictures over here. All right, she's coming.
What we doing in Gulfstream right here?
Well, I'm hesitant to make the move I was going to make because Token is such a big favorite, but I was interested in I don't even want to bet it, a 2-3-6 exacta box, but it's not going to pay. Gas, what are you doing here?
I'm on the 2, which is a terrible price and pretty much over bet. And then I like this 8 horse a lot. 8's got a good price on it, 15-1. With the Canadian, right? Roger Atfield?
Yes. Yes, sir, Roger Atfield up here. Wow. I wonder if Jeff Joseph watching right now? I'd love to know. because I love hearing his takes on at field horses. Blinkers off. And running. Oh, I remember
go 268, Jim.
Sorry?
I'm gonna go 268 on Gulfstream.
268. Yeah, I get it.
That's Dennis's 6, right? Was it? Uh-huh.
263.
Ski going 256. Ski adding Dance de Oro. Gerardo Hernandez says the token will win. Kirk says Stidham is stinking genius. The Stidham exactor is. Man, Kirk was trying to get us on it. That 8 is interesting. So you have no concerns on the dirt form for Sport and 40? Gas?
No. No. Our horse is all right. He's been off, you know? He's been off for 267 days. His work pattern's solid. I think he's ready to go.
Sure getting a nice number. Okay.
You know one thing, Jimmy, Affield doesn't get any respect at all down here in the States. Like from the bettors.
Yeah, I've noticed that. He's beloved up here.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't put it in. That's why.
Ugh.
2-6, huh?
Well, I made a change of plans and added in the 8. Probably should have just taken out the 2.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. That's ridiculous price.
All right, I'm gonna pour myself a beverage. I logged in 2368 exacta box just for 3.
I just went 2-6. Just for $1.
I have a 3 as a more probable winner.
I was going to throw him in there too.
The 2.
Damn it. I was going to go 2-3-6.
Damn, they're betting the tar out of the 2. This 3 horse got some value. DJ?
Do you like the 3? I'm looking at the 3 now.
I like the 3 better than I like the 6, and they got the same odds.
Okay. Another bet in here.
Well, actually, 3's got higher odds, 5-1 versus 7-2.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The 3's pretty good too.
3 is very good. Yeah. I mean, I think he'll come down from 5, but still, I'll see $1 on.
That's a nice price for him, though.
It's a very nice price. Yes. I'll play an exacta with him too. I'll do a 2. Well, I'll do a. I'm gonna throw the 2 out of my exacta. I'm just going to go with 3. What's Guaz's number 6? I'll do a 3-6-8.
Yeah, I bet a $5 exacta box for 30, 3-6-8, and I bet the 6 to win.
Oh, that's delicious. Whew. Just instant goosebumps, too. All right. Gulfstream Park, race 7. Going a mile here on the dirt. Dennis just went 2-6 and 6 to win.
Nah, I didn't make it to the window with the 3.
Dennis, that's what I'm
doesn't
on.
bite me.
All right,
Shit.
Big Boss, great to see you, man.
Cool, man. It's always a pleasure hopping on here. I have my laptop on all day yesterday. You was playing in my house when I wasn't even here.
Thank you. Thank you, my man. It was a wild, wild day.
That had to be the
That's-
best ending to any show ever, right?
That's how you stop a losing streak. And they're off. They are off, going a mile on the dirt here. And a nice start, spread out, no bumping, no grinding. There is the 3, Estilio Talentoso in front. Right beside the 2, Token is coming up the inside. So 2 forcing his way up there because it was the 5, Dance de Oro, that initially was up beside the 3, Estilio Talentoso. Opening quarter run in 23-1. Lasting Union also making a run. But that's where we stand right now. I do not want it to end like this. I need this 8 Sport and 40 to make a move here because it's not going to pay much. I'd be happy if Token doesn't fire, but it doesn't look like 40 is going to make a move. Let's see if the 6 Guaza wants to get involved here. Here comes the 5, Dance de Oro. And I believe the 5 is Ski's look here. The 5 looking very dangerous. And here comes the 6. I mean, that's got to be the 6, right? Who is that? Someone's making a big move on the outside, and I tell you, it's not the 8. Yes, it is the 6 making a move. The 5 and 3 battling right now. That was a fast half, 45-1. And Dance de Oro is holding on right now. Holding on. And here comes the 6 to get into the exactor. 5-6. What a call by Ski Profit. Did he have that?
Unbelievable. Yeah.
It's a 5, huh?
Holy shit, Ski.
Ski.
That's
Again.
huge.
That's huge.
It's $108 for $1.
Ski went 2-5-6 at Gulfstream. Ski, you're a monster right now.
I don't even have a hat to tip off to Ski, but hats off to Ski, man. Golly.
I had 2-6. Why just throw in that long shot? Yeah, hindsight.
Job, Ski.
Yeah, Guillermo, we're definitely going to hit it up. We have Mr. Gokster jumping on right now. Gokster stayed up all night capping the Gulfstream card. I believe he went to bed about 9:30 in the morning. And I hope he didn't sleep through this. Here he is right now joining us, Mr. Gokster. Did you sleep through your hard work?
Well, I try to keep it going, but I'm getting my arse kicked, so maybe I shouldn't have stayed up as late as I did, fellas. I'm like 1 for 7 here. It's been a rough start.
He is destroying right now. Back-to-back triple-digit exactor cashes.
Unreal. How's everyone else doing? Gas, Kagger, DJ, Nick, you guys doing all right?
I'm up a little.
I'm recovered from yesterday. That's all. I just recovered a little from yesterday.
I'm doing the opposite. I was up there, DJ, yesterday, and today, man, 1 for 7. But yeah, guys, this is glad to be here with everyone. Everyone in the chat, welcome in. Ski's killing it. That's a nice little 20-4 on top there. So that's great stuff.
Yeah, Ski. I mean, there's options for how to do that, but you still could just do a 4-horse exactor box. Ski, you could just go 1, 4, 6, 7. Now remember, it's 12-1 is what it costs you. So a $3 4-horse exactor box costs $36. I was a fast in and out for Mr. Gokster. He just comes in, tells us he's losing, and he fucks off. He's back. He's back. He's back. He's back.
I don't know what happened there. Something happened there. Russians are getting to me.
We thought you were just going to come on and be like, I'm fucking losing, and just bounce.
I got a pick 4 here, a late pick 4. I'm hoping to do what you did last night, Jimmy.
Yeah, man. I tell you, it felt good. Hit us with that pick 4. Is that a Gulfstream? Of course, Gulfstream, yeah.
Yeah. I got 2. Oh, sorry. I was just going to say, 2 singles on the 9th race and the 12th race. Circling the 6 on the 9th and the 10 on the 12th. and then I picked 4 horses in the 10th and the 11th race here. So I got 2, 3, 4, 9 in the 10th, and then the 11th here I thought was wide open. I got the 10, 5, 6, and the 2, and also the 7 I think can win.
Can you post that and look at that $2 exacta paid $216? Ski, what a job! Can you post your pick 4 in the chat?
Would you circle in that
I'll bring it
12?
up on my phone here.
Would you circle in 12?
The 10 horse there, Nick. Bourbon in May.
Ron
It's
Fig
a
joining
favorite.
us. That guy, Ron Fig. Great to see you in the chat. Miss you, Ron, and hope that you're healthy and know that you're loved, my man.
Right here.
Okay. Well, we've got some time here. 12 minutes to post race 8 at Tampa Bay Downs. And I like having a little bit of time here. Let's decide what we're going to do. Let's start with hearing what gas station plans for race 8.
I was sending a message to Ron. Ron Fig's a huge asset for our chat, by the way. He is a floorman at the Palace Station here in Las Vegas. So you were there. Shout him down. He usually on dice. I don't know if he's always on dice, but that's where I've seen him. The dice
Yeah, I
table.
love Ron, and I love that you guys all hang out together. It makes me so happy. And yeah, Ron's great guy, great asset to the team for sure.
Yeah, he used to be over at the Texas, but now he's over. He's at Palace Station now, I believe. Of course, everything's closed now, so I don't know what he's doing now. But I guess they're probably reopening. He probably answer some of the questions about what's the timetable of his Palace Station opening. I don't know. I've only heard maybe like second half of this month, but maybe he knows exactly. So
nice. Ski Prophet gonna go pour himself an adult beverage.
Enjoy that. Yeah, I just posted my pick 4 there, guys.
Oh, thank you.
So anyways, back to the Tampa race 8, right? So I like this 7 a lot. Storm Advisory. I took him. I believe it's a blinkers off angle. I think. Let me make sure. No.
So I noticed that you make moves. You don't like blinkers on, but you like blinkers off.
Yeah, because you're coming off. Generally, the blinkers will disorientate the horse. And it's like I put an analogy. If you're trying to play basketball or football and they put like blinders on you, I mean, you're not going to play as well, and you just can't see, and it just plays with your mind. And the horses get spooked easy. They hear things. It heightens their hearing, and which is a bad thing. And they get spooked. They run terrible. The theory behind it for positivity for blinkers is that they get more early speed out of the horse. That's what the trainers will say. But most times it's a negative. And so many handicappers will just look at that last running line, looks bad, so they'll just say, forget it, and go on the next horse. And you'll see a improved effort when they get the blinkers off. So, yeah. So anyways, that's one of the reasons why I like him. I like him because he has his speed figures are pretty strong. Otherwise, if you go that last race.
That's extremely interesting what you just said.
Yeah. There's statistical, on my database, I run that, and it holds up. It's held up for like at least 7 years, and I go back. Only go back 7 years. So.
Jesus, that's an important piece of information you just gave us.
Yeah. So, and then I like the 9 also, Lost in Limbo. That's my other horse I like. So.
Jim Dicka, great to see you. Love having Jim in the chat. Jim says he's got a live pick 3 at golf with the 4 and the 5. And he says, who can beat me? He's thinking of maybe hedging. Let me see what my plan was over at Gulfstream for our guy, Jim Dicka. Well, let's look Dennis first. So Jim Dicka says live with the 4 and the 5. And you're in good company because, Dennis is on your 5. So, but he doesn't have your 4 at all. He's got 5, 10, 3, 9. And then when I go to my action here on race 8, I have the 4, Cassidy Smile. And this was such a donkey race. I found it very difficult to cap. Gas station, have you made a move at golf?
Gulf race 8. Yeah. So I really like this 4, Cassidy.
Yeah.
That may not be the entirety of this name because it's cut off, but for me.
Yeah, Cassidy
yeah,
Smile.
Yeah. So the 4 horse there, Cassidy Smile. Yeah, that's my pick. I like him a lot. Hopefully we can get some odds on him. I'm thinking the horse may go off 7, 8, 9 to 1.
We're getting 6 to 1 right now, and that's my. So after writing, can anyone win this race? I settled on the 4, Cassidy Smile, so that makes me feel good, and that's what Jim's got is the 4 and the 5. So he says, who can beat me? And Kevin Reed says, I would look at the 6 and 10. That's Kevin Reed, and the 6 is the favorite over there. We're gonna jump right back there, Jim. But let's keep an eye on what's going on at Tampa, race 8. We have the post parade in effect right now. Wouldn't mind hearing what Ski Profit is on as he remains hot.
Is he still in Vegas?
I'm not sure. Ski, are you still in Vegas, my man?
Going on, Kirk?
He said he's moving back soon.
Back to Vegas.
I think back to California.
Okay, back to Cali. Okay. Yeah, Jim, let's get that for you, man. Let's get that home for you. So we'll bounce over there in a bit. Gerardo Hernandez does like the 6 Moon Eyes. Dayton 101 says, I love when Gas gives us those pointers. That last pointer he gave is unbelievable because I think I've been making a mistake with blinkers on, thinking that it would focus the horse. Can we talk about that a little more? Yeah, so it disorients the horse. Why would anybody want to put blinkers on a horse?
Like I said, they're trying to get more speed out of it. That's the reason why. Early speed. The name of the game in racing, most horses is to really bust out. In United States racing, especially dirt racing here, is you want to be in that little circle at the quarter pole, right? After you get to the quarter pole, if you're not within 2 or 2.5 lengths or something like that, I read a stat, that little box, then your odds of winning are only like 20%. But if you're in that box near the lead, your odds are like 80%. I'm talking about sprint races mostly, but that encompasses most of the races that we run here on dirt sprints. So they're trying to get that horse up into that box so that they have a chance to win statistically. So that's kind of what they're trying to do.
Makes sense.
Wow.
Yeah. Like I said,
I got a question for you on that one.
Right, go ahead.
I got a question for you on that about the blinkers. Now, what about in sloppy conditions? I'm sure the blinkers would benefit more in sloppy conditions compared to the other conditions. Does that theory change when you go over to sloppy conditions?
That's a good point. I could run it. Definitely, that'd be easy to run. But remember, 90% of the races are on fast tracks, so that would be kind of the exception. I could run that though. I don't have the answer, but I could run it overnight and figure it out for you.
I'm gonna take Big Boss out and bring him back in because the feed's not great from him. So I'm gonna take you out, bring you back in, see if that helps. Big Boss, just say. Yeah, it looks better already.
All right.
Yeah, it's better already. Beautiful. God, that's so interesting. So interesting. Huh.
Yeah. So the other thing too is, and add a little bit of a curve into that, is they have like half cups. The blinkers or the blinkers are blind. That's what they call them, blinkers. At least in Southern California, California racing. But they can use a full cup, which really, blocks a lot of the peripherals out. And the other thing too is they can do a half cup. So, but in the form, it doesn't really discern between the two. It just says blinkers or blinkers on or blinkers off. So that's another thing.
So interesting. Skywalker says that he puts blinkers on his baby mama in sloppy conditions, and that it doesn't help. It hasn't helped.
You gotta
Gavin
use the
Henry
you gotta
says
use
as
the
an
whip.
assistant
You gotta
trainer in
use the whip.
Jamaica, I can say blinkers sometimes we use on horses to focus them. And there's plenty of different types of blinkers.
Yeah.
Adam Bowen says first time blinkers off when they're generally they will disorient the horse because you can't see the plays with your wind. Can't see them. Oh, because you can't see in plays with your wind. Heightened hearing and they get spooked. Normally with blinkers it's early speed, but most times it's a negative thing. So when they come off, you see an improvement. And Aniket says that they don't get distracted. Wow, this is a. Oh, sorry, I get you. Adam said sorry. Place with your mind. Okay, I feel you.
I got another question about that. Now, when you talk about horses getting spooked, a lot of time I like to take a long shot who has an opportunity to get spooked because we see many times some long shots go wire to wire, and a lot of times it could be that they're disoriented and they're scared and they just take off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, most of the time you want a horse that's relaxed and run their race, right? I mean, you don't want to have them too relaxed, obviously, but you want them to kind of run within themselves and not try to really come out spooked because then they're just going to burn up and burn out and then they won't be able to finish. So you want a horse that can relax and run at the top of his, have a high cruising rate. That's what you really want.
All right, we got to make some decisions. Boston Nick, what are you doing for this one?
I was thinking about going the 4, 5, 7. But then the 9's in there, so I think I might throw out the 4 and put the 9 in there and go 5, 9, 7.
I am going to be using the 9, I think, on top. Gokster, what are you doing here?
I'm just going to tail gas here. I'm going to do a 9-7 exacta and then win place on the 7.
Huh, interesting. Jay, what are you doing here?
I think I'm going to box 4, 7, 9 and bet one of these horses to win, either the 4 or the 9. I'm not sure, though.
Big Boss, what are you doing here?
I'm going win play show with the 7 who's bouncing around. He's at 14 right now.
Mm-hmm.
But I also got a little exactor in there, 4, 5, 7 as well. But I'm really hedging on the 7 to come out here.
And Gas, that's what you're doing, 7, 9?
Yeah, I like the 7 a lot more than I like the 9. So,
is that because of price or speed?
A little bit of both. A little bit of both. I'm not saying the 7 has a better chance of winning than the 9 necessarily, but he's a much better bet.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Get a 9, 7, 9 exacta.
I'm going to do that.
Yeah, I like that. That's what I did.
I'm going to go 20 on the 9 to win. And a $5 exacta box, 7, 9.
Let's get a gas classic here.
That'd be beautiful.
7.
7, 9 exacta pays beautifully.
Oh yeah. I mean, Ski just basically did that, but a little better. 20.
Skill. Ski killed it 20-4.
24. Yeah.
Yeah.
Paul Thompson says, "Smell a rat here. Bomb coming. Ride, you rat."
Ride, you rat.
There's always some guy yelling, "Stop the race." You ever notice that at the OTV? Always that guy, right?
All right.
I think it's like they have to have like one, person like allocated for every OTV. Like they're on assignment.
Scott John, what's happening? If I lose this bet, I'll be in the red, but I'm just a little bit over. Just a little bit on the. Austin Thomas says I'm that guy. Stop the race, guy. Oh, I like it. Gavin Henry going 4-9 over 3-4, 5-7-9. So no, that's his try. Sorry, 4-9, and then 3-4, 5-7-9. And Guillermo Zertucci, Pick 5 from Guillermo at Gulfstream. 5, 6, 2, 3, 4, 6, 5, 9, 10, 2, 5, 10. Stop the race is so funny. You know, when I'm at the horse track, it's like it's heaven to me. And you know, you're not worrying about anything going on in your life. You just start capping the horses, and I truly, when I see guys say horrifying shit, I laugh out loud. And in public,
really?
when I see that, I'm like, I don't like it. You know, I want to get away from it. But at the horse track, when I see guys just losing their mind, I laugh with a huge smile on my face. It's so strange.
Yeah. It's a different culture. The OTB has its own culture.
Yeah.
Boy, I'm hooked.
I'm going to copy and paste this because we're just about to pop off here.
Yeah, there's some beauties at my OTB here. Fucking some guy who comes up, asks you, who do you got? Who do you got? Your horse loses? Oh, I had the other horse that won. Yeah, go fuck yourself.
The problem at Jerome's is people come up. That's why I told you guys I sit the Asian half, because in Jerome's, the white, black, and First Nations half, you'll have guys coming up to you, hey, you want to come in on my pick 4? You want to come in on my pick 5? In the Asian side, nobody speaks to me. All right, they're off. Race 8 at Tampa, 5 furlong sprint here on the turf. And the 5 Philosophy, the heavy favorite, is sitting in third. The 6 Kitchen Fire at 9-1, looking very poised up at the lead. We're going to get that opening quarter here in a second because it's just coming in. And I'm very interested. What is 21-2? 21-2. Here comes the 10 Stone Carver at 88-1, trying to catch him. The 2 at 43-1, and that's what Paul Thompson liked. And look at this. 6 is going to try to go coast to coast here, and he just might be able to do it. And he's going to do it. Wow.
Shit.
Holy shit.
7.
Come on, 7, get up.
7's trying to get up, but I don't. He's fighting, but it's going to be the 5, the big favorite that gets up. 6-5. Huh. Nice job, Kenny Rogers.
Was it 6, 5, 7?
I don't think the 7 got for third. No,
Ooh, I don't know if
I think it was.
7 got up, but maybe 10.
I think it was a 10.
Yeah, he bobbed it. 10 bobbed it. Damn.
Look at Ski Profit catching again.
No, he didn't.
Damn.
And Sun Dizzle screaming, "Stop the race!"
Are you shitting me?
That's 3 straight winners.
Yeah, killing it. Ski.
What did he have?
5-6 exacta
I
box.
should just tailed him.
That's gonna pay. It's gonna pay $8 on a dollar. 16 on 2.
Ski running hot, man. He's got to be
A
loving
lot of
it.
early speed.
Okay, we have 5 minutes to post here. Jason Blewett's also on the 4. I'm starting to have more confidence on this 4. Let's see what Dennis's plan. Oh, and I have more questions. So I have more questions I've been copying and pasting, but let's just see what Dennis is on quickly here. Oh, we've already done that. He's on the 5. Dennis Garcia going 5, 10, 3, 9. Doesn't even have the 4 in this action. Okay. We have 4 minutes to post, so we got a little bit of time. So why don't we get back to the question and answer period? And Gas Station, you're so gracious with your answers, and we're so thankful to be hearing all this stuff. Okay, let me get to the next question. Where's the next one here?
7 got up for third,
guys-
by the way.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. Yeah,
There you go, DJ.
Yeah.
I had to win place.
I put a little change back in my pocket.
Yeah. I didn't think he
Glad
got
to
there either from watching it. But
Yeah, that was weird.
We've got all the questions in order. Feel free to fire them into the chat. Ski Prophet says, Jimmy, no lie, I capped everything yesterday inspired by your big score. Fuck yeah, man.
Yeah, right.
Gas Station and Dennis and Guillermo and Chip Joseph, these guys, they inspire me so much as well. And I I love the capping. I love the work that goes into it, and I just love it so much, Ski. And now knowing that Ski's going to be hammering horses with us forever now, because once you get a taste, Ski.
That's
A
it.
little taste, yeah.
I'm that guy at Gulfstream that's gonna be saying, hit the horse. I promise you that.
Stop the race.
Yeah.
Rambo's brother has a question. Says, Gas, is there a way to get the Twin Spires profit line you talked about outside of using Twin Spires? He says, I'm in Texas and it won't let me create an account.
You don't need to create an account. That's my point. You just go on there. You don't need to have an account, I don't believe. You're gonna log out. I'm pretty sure you don't have to have an account. I think you can go in there. It won't let you watch live feeds, but you can go into where it shows like the odds and stuff. I'm pretty sure.
Minute 30 to post.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh yeah, Gulfstream. We got more than that, but yeah.
All right.
We'll get over there.
Oh, do we?
I think you can't have an account either, but I think you can go on there though. I think you can go on the website. I don't think it'll block you, right?
Yeah, I can go on the website.
Yeah, I don't think you need to. And you just go on the top. It says like Twin Spires. It says Bet Now, and I think you go on the Bet Now. It shows like all the tracks, and you just click on the track, and it takes you there. I think. Here, let me try to.
Dollar try paid $200.
Trying to figure out how to log off.
That's because of that 7 getting in there, right, Coach?
Oh, yeah, here's sign.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you guys hear Tyler's off for the rest of the races here at golf?
No, I did not hear that. He get hurt?
Something happened. Yeah, he's off. I forget who's on right now. I think it's Saez, but he's off for the rest of the races. Yeah.
Oh wow! Thank you for the heads up. Ski Profit going 6-5-10. 6-5-10. I'm going to be on the 4 here. Ken Peacock.
I'm on the 4 too, Jimmy.
Beautiful. I like hearing that. Dennis, gas station. How are you hammering this one?
I just want to say I did sign off and I went back into it. You don't need to have a sign on to get all the handicapping info on Twin Spires.
That's important.
Awesome.
Yeah, you get a lot of info. There's a lot of stuff on there. I know Intex uses it because I see him referencing like the speed.
Yeah.
You can go speed, class, like that. And they have a real good. I have an Android, but like even on if you're at the track, you can just go on your phone, download the app, and that's free too. And it gives you a lot of their picks. It gives you like speed ratings, top picks, class ratings, and I like their pace ratings too. So, anyways, what track? Gulfstream 8, right?
Oh shit!
It's Gaffaleon that's off. Ugly Power.
So I'll key the 4 to the 6 and 10, and the 5. So I'll do 5, 6, 10. So the 4 to the 5, 6, 10.
Yeah, Saez is on the 5 now.
I like that.
I like that too, but I've already just bet $24, and I don't want to go too much more.
Yeah, I mean, there's no value in boxing them at all. But I think if the 4 comes in, I think that there's some value maybe in exactas, going straight exactas with those.
We're not sure who's going to be taking Gaff's mounts here at this point. Gaff wasn't in this.
They actually called him there, Jim.
Say what?
Yeah, they called out his scratches. I didn't write them down, but there was the 8th race, I think the 11th and the 10th. He's not on, so but I think Vasquez is on the 10th. Saez is on another 2, so but they did announce him.
I don't think he's gonna W since he's been back, right? Gaffaleon.
Oh yeah, Gaff was supposed to be on the 5 here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Luis Saez. Okay, yeah, sorry. Thank you, Dennis. Says Gaff was sorry. Steve B talking about the Twin Spires site. Okay, so we're they're still not loading in, so why don't we keep we'll hit you with the next question. Dayton 101 says, question for Gas. Is spending time studying and running your analysis one of the enjoyable parts of this game? Because he loves reading and studying the form the night before just as much as race day.
5, 6, 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little like I don't know how to explain it. It's
4, the 5, 6, 8.
yeah. Remember, I'll give you an example. You know, when you were Jimmy was talking about first time LASIX, and I was like, okay, all right, because I hadn't really like explored that, just that little, little bit of information, and so I ran it. And what I came up with is the first time LASIX on first time starters are by far the most profitable angle for that. The rest of them, if they have run a little bit and then they put them on it, it's usually a bad thing. And I was thinking about it, like, oh, that makes sense because that means that they're a bleeder and then they had to use it. And instead of being more like proactive on smart trainers where they're just going to put the horse already on it to prevent the whole situation in the first place. But yeah, I enjoy it, running it. To be honest, right now, I feel like I've run everything I can because there's been hardly any racing, and so it's been really slow. In March, I ran a bunch of stuff. Like I was running every which way because it was just ridiculous, at home.
All right, who do you guys have in the picks? Your pick fives in this one. This is golf, right?
I have no pick fives. Jay, you got a pick 5 live?
Yeah.
No, I didn't bet a pick 5, bud.
Pick 4? No.
Well, that starts next race.
Okay.
Gokster, you live?
Yeah.
I got one next race. Yeah,
It starts next
9 to
race.
12.
Turtle in the house here says the 11 Stamina Princess, and you're getting 45 to 1 on it.
Nobody likes the 8, huh?
No.
Golden Tap.
No, I didn't have the 8J. I had the 3. I like the 3 for kicks.
Yeah, I'm just going to stick. I found this race. I wonder what you thought of this race, Gokster. I found this race so difficult. I was like, how much time am I going to sit here and waste on it?
Yeah, Moon Eyes is in. Oh, shit. I thought Moon Eyes was scratched. Wow. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I had like 4 horses in this gym. I had the 3, 5, 6, and the 10.
Hey, Gokster, I was talking about the Chinatown off track and taking you there. And what did you think of it?
Oh, next level. You go downstairs there and just a bunch of degenerates guys. You got about 100 screens, people screaming, shouting, hollering. Every ethnicity, too. It's great. Everyone's friendly for the most part. They're going to tell you about their losses. Yeah. It's a good time.
Yeah,
you guys got to go to your local OTB. I met a couple of good characters that Jimmy introduced me to as well, It's good people, really.
All right, we're about to pop off here. Gulfstream, we're going 1 mile and 16th on the Hallandale Beach turf. West Coast says sounds like pure hell. It's I love it. And they're off. A nice start for the Deuce Baby Bell. But it is the 10 Karenina that goes right to the lead. Karenina, remember, we need Jim Ditka to get home with his action, and he's got the 5 and the 4. Cassidy Smile and Henny's Treasure. But it's Karenina that leads the way, and there's Stamina Princess. Turtle gave it to us, and Stamina Princess at 60 to 1 has taken to the lead. The 8 Golden Tap was mentioned many times by cappers in the chat, and I don't know anyone who backed Golden Tap and Dylan Davis. And Golden Tap is in the 8th one. That opening quarter in 24 and 2. The 3 for kicks with Fuentes and the 7-pound weight reduction is sitting in 4th place right now. And the 4 Cassidy Smile is in a dangerous spot right now. Going to need some racing room for Torres. And we have, an apprentice rider in Torres. So we get the 5-pound weight reduction. Karenina has now passed Stamina Princess. And it looks like Stamina Princess is not going to be able to hold on. But here comes Cassidy. Here comes Cassidy now making a run. And I need Cassidy Smile to take me home here because I am need to get back into the black, and Cassidy Smile will do that for me. Let's get it, Cassidy Smile. Let's get it for me and Jim Ditka. Now you turn it on, Cassidy Smile. You take me home, baby. That's where I want to go. Don't let that horse bump into you. Fucking pass that. Come on, Cassidy Smile. You pass it. You pass it, baby. Cash that shit.
Oh my God, is this 4 gonna win, bro?
Yep.
Roll that shit, like that shit. Some
Wow, nice call, Jim.
Jimmy, thank you for that win place.
Jimmy and Gas Station Sushi. I just put 100 win on the 4.
Did you?
Yeah.
Ooh, thank you, boys.
That's $6
Because
bills.
I was gonna bet the 5, and you guys like the 4, and you changed my mind, and that 600 is strictly because of you.
Atta boy, Jake.
What a DJ.
Woo!
Torres.
If you're putting together a gas station slush fund, then make a parlay for your UFC, and we'll put it all together, and we'll see how we go after on Sunday or after Saturday night.
I
right?
promise that I'll take care of you on Saturday, Sushi. 100%.
Yeah, so we'll put together kind of a low bag slush fund parlay. Let's do that.
Wow, what a great call by you guys, man! You saved. Not only did you save me $100, you made me 6.
Right? That's
Yeah,
a $700
There
winner.
you go.
Oh, we got breakage. We got major breakage on that one too.
Huge.
Yeah,
But
because he
you
was.
also hit your exactor as well, right?
Yeah, I have to look at the exacta, but yeah, we got maximum breakage on that also.
Who
Well, who
finished
came in second?
10 came
Yeah, we're gonna pay $15.80 or $15.60. We'll pay $15.60.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, that day was shitty until that just happened.
Yeah,
Gorgeous.
All it takes.
All it takes is one.
What a beautiful horse. Paul Thompson was talking about how gorgeous she looked.
I was running my mouth so much I barely got in my win bet. I got my exactas all in, and I was like, and then I got shut out like on the offshore, and I had to do 80W straight bet. But then I ended up betting more on it, so that's good.
Yeah, I could have added those exactors
Nice.
because we talked about them, but I'd already gone $12 win place. Whatever.
Yeah, so I ended up betting more on it, but just at the on my rebate account, my rebate 80W.
He beat 3 favorites, so that's going to bring the win place pool even higher, right?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
36-1, the exactor paid.
Wow.
And Jim Ditka hit his pick 3.
Beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
Dennis had that roll, right? Didn't he? Didn't he have a
No,
410?
Dennis was on the 5.
Oh, the 5.
Oh, that felt good, man. Back healthy in the black. Could have been huge in the black. So if I had done that, I would have gone probably $3 exactor boxes each way. 36.72, 108. So it would have been another $80 or so. It's whatever.
Yeah.
Oh God, it feels good because I know the other side.
Jay, did you put anything on place or just 100
I'm
on
on
the win?
that side, yeah.
Yeah, just 100 on the win.
Profit on it as well.
It's unbelievable.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think a much smarter bet instead of doing the place though. Nick is Nick's
Yeah. Yep.
Is there's so much great handicapping in this. Is if you like your,
I'll take
you got him to win, right? So
take that.
just put your horse in on the bottom on the exactas, and you'll figure it out. Like there's usually 3 or 4 other horses, and just put him on top.
Okay.
That,
Okay.
and
makes
you don't
sense.
have to spend as much, and you'll get more bang for your buck.
Yeah, more ROI, right?
Yeah.
All right. I put 15 win place.
Yeah. So, anyways.
Wow. This rare feeling of victory.
I got back, I think, 780.
Yeah, because he beat the 3 favorites.
Yeah, well, you got breakage. I told you got huge breakage on that.
Oh yeah,
You should've
Shy
paid
Archie was
$14,
asking.
You got $15.60.
Shy was asking what exactly
Wow.
does breakage mean? Gas.
So if it's it shows 6-1 on the board, right? Which would be $14 because it's 6-1 plus your original on a $2 wager, right? Let's say it's right. And so the breakage is the amount between 6-1 and 7-1 that they don't put up, at least in the United States. I don't know about Europe or whatever, but so it's going to land between 6-1 and 7-1. So the closer it is to 7-1 is the breakage amount. So in this case, the breakage amount was $1.60.
Times, okay.
Right? So it should be 14-1. You get back 15.60.
That was an extra 180, Jay, right? 160, 180.
Well, it was an extra
$18.
80.
80.
Yeah.
That's right, because we get money back. Okay.
That puts me in the black, $94 on the day. Take it. All right, let's move over to Tampa. You know what's funny is whenever I get overconfident, I just get killed in horse racing. And being in the black 6 out of 7 days, I got overconfident. Hitting that pick 5 yesterday did not make me overconfident. Like, that's not like when you win all day or anything like that, or you win 6 days in a row. It's just you hit a pick 5. That's all it was. So I didn't come in today, confident. I came in with the very healthy fear I have of horse racing.
You're doing well, though, right? You're a couple $100 up.
No, I'm only up $94.90, which is fine. Fuck off.
Round it off at 100.
I'll take it every day of the week. All right, Tampa Bay race 9. Let's get over there right now. Let me peruse my plan of attack here. And it was to is that Tampa? Yeah. It was to I was planning on taking the 3 Romantic Gizmo, but I have a question mark right beside it at 20-1. Gas station, what's your plan here for Tampa Downs?
I like a 1.
Very good.
No regret. 7-1 with Gallardo. So the 6 is the big favorite, right? 3-5, which is not a big surprise. I'm assuming without looking at it, I'm assuming he's a big class dropper. That's how you get to that.
Yeah.
So, but he doesn't have he hasn't shown any early speed. So that, the big hole in his game, right? Because you gotta come from way back as a 3-5 shot. That's tough. It's the percentages aren't with you in that way. So, it's one of those things you're either going to take the 6 and just, fuck it all, or try to beat them. And, I'm going to try to beat them. So I like the 1 the best. And then I like the 7 horse, Tessie, and the 8. They call me Lucky. So I'll do 1, 7, 8 exacta box, and then I'll play those straight.
Christopher Comintini took the 11 Mermaid Kisses. Beach Boss going 1-6-4. Props Profit going 1-4. And Pocket Fulls is with me being interested in Romantic Gizmo. Look, I thought Romantic Gizmo was interesting at 8-1. And Romantic Gizmo is sitting at 19-1. Gorgeous chestnut. What do your numbers tell us about Romantic Gizmo, Gas?
Romantic Gizmo?
3.
He's got enough early speed to be in the mix. But there's a lot of things against him, right? His pedigree is the worst in the field, according to my numbers, and his trainer numbers are the worst. So that's not a good combo. So, but I'm assuming he's a long shot. The 9?
Yeah, we're getting 20-1.
Yeah, so it's all relative, right? Compared to their odds. I mean, I think there's better options than that for, relatively the same odds. That's all I'll say about that.
Big boss, what are you doing here for Tampa Bay Race 9?
I'm jumping on the 147. I like the 1-4 a lot, and then from listening to the gas station right here, I'm throwing in the 7.
Dennis Garcia going 1-9 exactor and win bets and getting nice prices. Gokster, what are you doing here?
I like the 4 horse. And the class isn't the greatest, hasn't many races, but I like the speed and what it did. So I'm gonna go with the 4 to win. And also, I think the 6 though, if it does win, I want to do a 6 to the 1, 3, 4, 7. So if the 4 doesn't, I think the 6 will come on top. But I'm gonna back it up with some of the other horses you guys were talking about here. So
there's only like about 3 horses I would not play, and that's one of them, the 4. I mean, I don't want to piss on your parade, but the other thing about him, he's short-footed too.
I
don't know.
I know, and everything you're saying too. You're talking about the class, like on the 3, the class on the 4 was even worse. So,
does anybody like Wowie at all?
I'll take a shot.
The 2?
I was kind of looking at that one, Jay. Gary Wales.
That's what I was doing. Was 1, 2, and 6.
Jay, what's your plan here?
I don't know. I was going to see what you guys had to say, but I like the 2 a little bit. Who are you guys on?
I'm going to bet Romantic Gizmo, the 3. But
taking money.
But I can understand. And Props Profit says, Suarez is good, Angel the jockey, but this is the wrong horse. I think that if Romantic Gizmo can get out of the gate clean, I'm going to get up front. And if I can get up front with a 15 to 1, I'm going to take a shot. And that's what I'm doing here. Son Dizzle says he used to call me Romantic Gizmo in high school.
You're betting the 3 to win, Jim?
I'm going to take the 3 across the board. Win, play, show.
You're doing the same thing, Gas?
No, Gas was sold on
my 3. I'm taking the 1 to win. Yeah. I'm going to take the 1, 7, and 8 to win because they're all long shots.
That 1,
I'll box them.
That 1 is also Dennis Garcia look as well. Dennis on the 1 and the 9. So Dennis and Gas Station both on the 1.
Yeah, right. I agree. I think the one is the best chance to upset here.
I guess I'll throw some win bet on the 1 and the 3.
1, 2, 6 for me. I'm gonna throw a win bet on 1.
I would have more confidence in the 1.
I'm going through beer like water.
I'm about to have a beer.
I would drink my first beer in 10 years if it was in my house right now.
Oh, I'd love to see that too, Jay. I've been on with him a bunch. I've never seen him have a beer ever.
I'm not a drinker. Jay must be a man of like conviction and self-discipline because to me, watching UFC, it just absolutely makes me want to drink, and not in a bad way, but just like it gets me excited, and I'm so like it gets me so pumped up, man. I have to pound a few beers.
The adrenaline rush is like no other.
Pocketful says his name is the Keg and he doesn't drink beer. Man, I thought of the name when I started. It sounded fun. It sounded good. It sounded catchy.
It is catchy.
And he drinks enough for all of us.
He does drink a lot of beer.
So
his local distributor, he likes to promote his local breweries.
Who drinks a lot of beer on the show? Dave?
Anthony is he's just an alcohol. He is an alcoholic beverage.
Oh, okay.
I got beer going through my veins myself.
Ant's a good capper. There's no doubt about it.
Baseball. I only like seriously cap football and MMA and probably NASCAR, and that gets me through the year. But telling people like Max in college basketball, Anthony helps me during the baseball season a lot. I can't, in order for me to hit at a high enough ROI to pay my bills, I have to like really hone in on like 2 sports, man.
MMA helps
agree.
now
That's
that
pretty
it's going to
much
be
what I
year
do,
round.
yeah. That's
The
pretty much what I
UFC
do.
right now, guys, is going to be the only sport, like just like and some will open up, but it's the only sport right now that's going to be jam packed with events. You know what I mean? Throughout this year until this crap's over.
But I'll be honest with you, Jay. Out here, and you're out in the books and stuff, you run into people and groups, just to experience that are very good in certain sports. And I don't want to say. I kind of gravy train off of their stuff a lot of times, and that's okay, And they're real good at like different sports, like college basketball or MMA. There's a group out here that are excellent MMA cappers. And I think that it's the 1% bet of the bettors really make the line in MMA. I don't think it's the public. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Those guys max out like all those bets early, and you see it, and then they'll hit it again once they have the weigh-in or before the weigh-ins because they get information.
We did 29 fight casts last year on our channel, and we made money. We made at least 3 units or more, 25 out of 29.
Right.
Yeah, no, legit.
I've made a lot of money in MMA, but I can't say that I can cap it myself.
Yeah, it's just 30 hours a week watching fight tape. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Especially these new guys coming in from Dana White's Contender Series, and you know what I mean. All those, it's get to watch more and more tape. But this card really is kind of easy. You don't have to watch too much tape. A lot of these fighters have been watching for years.
No, but you know what?
Training events here in town. That's what I think.
What sucks is it's great that we have 3 events in a week, but as soon as UFC 249 is over, it's going to be like 3 days straight of watching fight tape till the 3rd.
But I love it, and I'm looking forward to it.
Oh yeah, man.
I just wish UFC is kind of like a group event. It's like we used to have fight parties and stuff like that. We had 10, 20, 30 people there a lot of times,
If all goes well, it should be a 5-digit week, hopefully.
Henry's got that fight. Don't worry about that. You know that.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, that's the only bet that I made so far.
I locked in myself. It's going to get to the minus. I think it's like close to minus 300 by fight day.
I don't know how. I think you're right. I think the line's going to go up, but Dominic Cruz was such a dominating figure in that division for so long that I don't know. I don't know if people are going to take a shot on him off a 4.5-year layoff. I certainly can't, and I think I got the best of the number. I got it at 190, but I'm hoping that's the. Normally, I get the best of the number. But I'm not sure if I'm going to. I don't know how many people are going to take a shot on Cruz.
You might have those casuals and less than casuals because it's only sport on that night. You know what I mean? Betting and whatnot and jumping on dogs. That's one thing I thought about.
We are just waiting on the 12 Monia to come in to have them all set to pop off.
Yeah.
But I'm excited that
I got a pick for Aaron.
We'll talk more about it.
I threw 50. I ended up throwing 50 win on the 1 horse.
And there they go. And there is Monia firing out very quickly. The 5 has also fired out very quickly. My little fire. This is the finale at Tampa Downs. This shit track usually takes our cash. It's not doing that today. The 6, the favorite, Vaunt, right there in second place. Vaunt looking scary. There's the 4, Little Natalia, that Gokster was interested in a nice spot here. The opening quarter was done in 22-1. I'm searching for a 3 that would be making a move, and there is not one. Too bad. The 5 and 6 are battling right now. It looks like Vaunt is going to blow past here.
It's over.
Just one. What the hell?
Well,
That was?
And Vaunt has blown past. And here come the cavalry. Can anybody make a move on Vaunt? Can anybody get close to Vaunt?
all over. All over.
Where is it?
There is the Deuce trying to get up there. The Deuce, Wowie. Wowie
Yeah,
coming up for second.
629.
Damn it.
2-9.
Oh yeah, Wowie. That's the horse I asked you about.
And Michael DeMaria says the one never ran a step, and my 3 Romantic Gizmo came last.
Thank God Tampa's over.
Damn.
Skate Prop said, damn, 1 and 3 were terrible.
Yeah,
Can't
one.
win ski, right? You're killing the game right now, though.
Yeah, Tampa's
One's in
done.
that fire.
So, Gokester, your pick 4 starts here?
It starts here, and I got a single, so we'll find out. I got the 6 singled here.
I'm going to join in and try to bet a pick 4 too.
I'm gonna do a
Join
big
in,
three.
Jay, or
Who's your single? The 6?
Yeah, the 6 and the 12th race, Jay. I also singled the 10. I got a bunch on the 10 and the 11 race.
Well, this will be fun because once this race is over, we're going to get the full 25 minutes to talk about our next bets. So I expect us to have some success here at the end of the day.
Is everybody high on the 6 here, Jim and Gas?
Let me take a look. Let's see what Dennis
No.
is doing here. Gas, are you high on the 6?
No.
I do not have. Oh, shit. I do have the 6. Damn it. Let's see what Dennis is doing. Dennis likes the 1. Vast. Dennis is going 1-3-6.
I kind of like the 5 a little bit.
This is a fun race. These are talented 3-year-old fillies.
Yeah. Dennis has a 136.
Yeah. What do you have, Gas?
I got 2, 4, 5.
Okay.
I can start at pick 3 in race 10, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, buddy.
I'm gonna skip this race for the pick 3. It seems
You
kinda
could
tough.
start at pick 3 here also.
Yeah, just this race seems kind of tough.
Oh, 165.
Big Boss, what are you doing here?
I'm making a move on the right now. I'm making a move on the 165. I like the 1. I like the 6, and I'm gonna throw the 5 in there for good measure.
I kind of like the 5 too.
Kind of chalky, but it might make sense. It might make sense.
Dennis Garcia says, I don't love the 1, especially with the jockey downgrade because Gaffaleon is not there.
Yeah. Bravo's on the 1 now.
No, there are no scratches, Ski. Everybody's in.
And you singled the 10 horse in the 11th race also?
Yeah, buddy. Bourbon in May.
Deacon Mike. It's coming.
What you got in this race, Gogi?
I got a single in that race, but it in that one.
He
Who do you
circled a
like?
6.
I like a 7, Gins and Tins.
Really? I remember seeing that horse. I passed on it. But rough day for
No,
myself.
that's not the next race, right? Gogi has he singled in the 11th race.
He
No,
singled
the
2.
12th race. The 12th race. No, the 12th race.
Oh, okay, the 12th race.
The
You
10
have
horse,
the
yeah.
6 and you have the 6 circled in the 9th, right?
That's right. Yep. Those are my 2 best bets, I thought, in the whole card.
Come on,
But we'll
Gogi.
see.
By the way, I wouldn't
We'll
mind giving
see.
the. Oh, sorry, Gogs?
Not long shot. What's that, sorry?
Oh, I'd like to give a shout out to Gavin Henry. Great to have a, capper, a LoBagger in the chat who's, been working at the horse track in Jamaica, and love having him in the chat.
That's
So
awesome.
Shout out, Gavin. Thank you for rolling with us and your insights and everything. It really does feel like teamwork, and I have a difficulty continuing to talk when Akechi gets on the screen.
Oh, she had a nice
Get
tight dress
you
on,
all
right?
flustered.
I just imagine having I'm sure there's horrifying things wrong with her too, like everybody. But imagine having a girl you go home to that you could talk about horses with all day.
Oh, that's a very good point, I guess.
True that.
That'd be fucking hot, man.
I like to object to that one. That one could be a gift and a curse, because just like they get on your nerves about other stuff, they might be on the other side just to be on the other side at some time. You know how these women are, man. She could cap the games in that room over there.
Plenty of room on my bed.
Burn your toast, says Jimmy. You want to talk about horses with dudes all day?
I know exactly what DJ is talking about, man. That like my roommate told me. I had a black guy who was on the basketball team, and he goes, "Man, if you've never dated a black woman, you never dated a woman that would fuck with your head like a black woman can." And he was right.
Exactly.
And like the next year after he graduated, I had a black girlfriend. I was like, "Oh shit, he was right."
She screwed you up.
It's a gift and a curse, buddy. Man. It's a gift and a curse.
Oh, man.
It is, yeah. Oh shit.
I mean, sometimes I get ragged on for what I did do, then I get dragged on for what I didn't do. So it's like a no-win situation because my wife actually knows. Like I say, "Oh, babe, I took this minus the points, and I knew it should have been there on the money line. Oh, you didn't take the money line? You're bullshitting." Oh man, so it could be a gift.
Yeah,
and
they
a
shit
curse,
test
man.
you a lot, man. They shit test you if you know what a shit test is. They shit test you a lot.
I think it's only good for like when you actually at the book or actually at the park. Right. Okay, then it's wonderful to have a woman with you that actually knows what's going on.
Yeah,
she's not tweedling around with other stuff.
Right.
But on the everyday, long term, it's a gift and a curse, buddy.
Yeah, I dated a girl that loved MMA, and every time we watch a fight, she was always on the opposite side of me, and I was like, she's always cheering for. You know what I mean? I got a couple bills on this woman.
So I posted my a pick 3 up here at Gulfstream on the chat. Here.
Oh yeah,
I had to give my wife. I had to give my wife a little credit though, because sometimes, us cappers, we what they call it, paralysis by over analysis.
Yeah.
So sometimes, like on the way to Vegas, I'm in the car and I'm like, man, I'm taking the Giants and I'm parlaying to the Bears, and then by time to Vegas, I'll do something different. But because she was paying attention, she'll put it in, and she'll win the bet I should have bet. So it's always good. She got my back.
There you go.
Yeah, I agree.
Is she listening right now?
All right, I'm in.
Who knows?
Son Dizzle says black girls fuck with your head, but a Latina will stab you in your sleep with a fork and then make you breakfast with it.
My ex-wife was a Latina, bro. No joke. No fucking joke.
Dennis Garcia going 136 exacta boxes, 136. Kobe Mama going 146.
It looks like the 3 is a gray horse, man. Those gray horses always get me.
All right, I'm in. I got my pick 4.
Who you got, Jay?
I put it in the chat.
156. Oh yeah, wow.
3 by 4 by 4 by 4. $90.
Yeah. Let's bring her home, buddy.
Let's go.
Let's get it. Yeah, 2, 4, 6, 7. I got the 3 and the 9 and the 10th. And then what would you have?
All right. Race 9 at Gulfstream here. I think it's going to be a lot of fun, this race. These are all talented 3-year-old fillies.
Here we go. We need this one.
I went with the 5 win place.
The realist is on the 5, Velvet Crush to win.
All right.
And there they go. There they go. I've got $25 on the 6 to win. The 6 is going right out to the lead in this little 6.5 furlong dirt sprint here in Gulfstream Park. And Bourne is trying to run away with it. There is the 4, Naked Avenger in second. The Deuce, Sweet Mia in third on a ground-saving rail trip. And the 5, Velvet Crush in fourth, but beginning a drive right now. We'll see if he can get up to the 6. 6 has about a length and a half lead at this point. Opening quarter in 22-4. Bourne looks strong right now.
Right.
Bourne looks strong, and Gokster's got him singled, and I got $25 on him. So let's get it home for us. Hey, Gokster, let's get this
Come on.
home for us.
Get
We got
home.
Diaz
Get
in the saddle.
there.
The Deuce is trying to make a move, but Bourne looks very strong. Zayas has not
Come
moved.
on.
Zayas has not moved on Bourne, not even a tiny move yet.
Wow.
Now we're into the stretch, and Bourne is
Wow.
going to get us paid in full.
This
Bourne
5
is going to
coming
get us
in.
paid in full. Couple last slaps. Call it a day, folks.
Shit.
Who came in second?
Come on. Hold
the
up,
one
two.
is
Hold
going
up,
to come
two.
in second.
That one's going
Oh,
to get
no,
in
it's
there.
not.
That
It's
son
going
of
to
a...
be 6-2-1.
That's 6-1 for fun.
I think the one got.
All right.
Oh, you think the one did get up for it?
I need the one to get it.
I think
I
it's
think
going to
the
be.
I
one
don't
got
think
the
so,
photo.
but I need the one to get it.
I think it's going to be a photo. That's really close to call.
I'm on the 2, and I think the one got it.
Guillermo said, Jay.
I'm on the 1, and I think the 2 got it.
Guillermo
There
said,
you go.
Jay, you aren't leaving on a stretcher today. That's right, Guillermo. I'm not. And
Well, that was-
congratulations on the grandchild, buddy.
Yeah. What's
That
her
was-
name?
Oh, that one.
All right, Gokster, we're alive.
Yes, sir. 6-5.
Ooh, maybe it was the 1, DJ.
Yeah,
I
it's
think it was
really
the one.
I'll take the 1.
I take
I
the
think
1
we-
also.
Oh, there's
First look,
Robbie
I thought it was
Cagaloa in the
two.
chat. The Samoan Thunder joining us.
Give us a dead heat.
The Thunder.
Jimmy, how far behind was that 5? I'm not watching the races. Did he just gas? What happened with him?
There's 6 horses in the race, and he came 6.
Yeah, the one got there.
Oh, they threw up the 1.
Nice job.
Nice.
That was a one. Nicely done.
Ah.
I'll be right back. Just going to hit the head.
Cool, man. Oh, Ketsi is the name. Cool.
Ketsy? Oh, that's cool. Where is it right there? Ketsy's
Nice job,
right.
Nilo. Yeah, it was a nice win. I mean, I only had 25 on it, but 6-5 is not going to. Whatever. We're in the black all day. Feels good.
That's good reefer money. This reefer money right here.
Speaking of.
Yeah, for me, it's just being in the black just gives me confidence.
That's a Texas spread, that horse. Don't see that very often.
Hating on Texans.
Yeah, that's nice.
All right, we're going to have a lot of time for these last few races.
Yeah, that's cool. That's a good part. Jimmy, do you know what? I had asked you what time tomorrow night. I should be ready.
I'll figure that out before we go, but I'm not sure. The latest 8 o'clock, the earliest 7 o'clock.
That's exactly what
I don't think we're going to go live.
Yeah, we talked about that, right? We're just gonna record.
I'm still trying to figure it. Just because now that Pete's on the show, having Loshak on the show, I know so many people want to have a live, but
maybe next week.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure. I guess I need some more time to think about it.
Cool.
What would you prefer?
You know me. I love live. You know what I mean? Mo's really good at live. That's all he does is
The
live.
issue is that we have to get through 12 races, and there's 4 of you guys breaking them down.
We're racing tomorrow night?
No, sorry, there's 12 fights.
No, 11 actually.
11.
Right?
Okay, that
Yeah,
helps.
11. So 11, but we can do the main card, but the thing is the whole card is like a main card. It's a specialty card.
Yeah.
So we can either do best bets or go through the whole card, break it down who we like. But I mean, there's 4 of us, you're right. So how long do you want to be? Under an hour, right?
No, not necessarily. But I think that each fight has to be under 10 minutes.
Oh yeah, easy. That's easy. Yeah. Okay. Because I've been doing this fight, this UFC 249 with a couple of other people as well, and then each fight takes less than 10 minutes with 5 people on. So
cool.
All right.
Who you got on that show, Jim?
We got Mo Scream TV, Anna Merrick, Pistol Pete Loshak, and Boston Nick.
Oh God, you got the whole gang.
Yeah. And
That's
then
gonna
Mo
be
Scream
good.
TV, new to the gang, and I'm excited to work with him. So yeah, that's what we got.
Arkansas boy, 45 minutes from Oakland. He's actually getting into horses now. Like he said, once they can start going there again in January. He said he actually wants to start maybe filming from there and whatnot, because he's been watching. He's right now watching probably. He's learning. He wants to learn before he actually puts bets in. You know what I mean? So,
yeah.
Kevin Reed looking for a book here. It says Washington State doesn't work with FanDuel or DraftKings, any other wagering site for sports in the UFC.
I just did Bookmaker. They gave me 100% cash match bonus. If you can't get Bovada, then I would go Bookmaker or Five Dimes, I believe it is. But Bovada's the live betting is amazing, especially with UFC. The live betting is so on point. I mean, I've been making a lot of money just live betting in between rounds. So, yeah, Bovada if you can.
Good for
Is it?
sport. Yeah.
How's the live betting? That's really key for UFC.
I don't know.
MMA.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever bet UFC live.
Oh, it's amazing. I could tell after the first round who's gas and who's not, and that's just huge. And the lines never reflect on it, so it's weird.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that. I'm usually just so like fucked up by the time.
Who's winning this fight?
Like, the pay-per-view, it's like I don't even know.
Yeah, they're long nights, man. They start at like 6:30. They end at about 1. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I love it though, bro. I live for it.
All right, let's move over to the 10th at Gulfstream. We've got lots of time to break this race down. Let's start with Dennis Garcia and let Dennis lead us into this right now. All right, let's let Dennis lead us into it. We have the 2 Super Courage. Dennis looking 279. 279. When I go over to mine, I'm at this point on the 4 Machiavelli at 8-1. Gas station, who are you thinking here for the 10th race at Gulfstream?
I love that 7. Gins and tins. I like him a lot.
The 7.
And then my second pick is a 2.
Is the Deuce.
Yeah, I like that 2 horse to win this race.
Super Courage. How many horses do you have live on your pick 4, Ghoster?
Like all together, all the races combined?
No, in this race.
Oh, sorry, just this race. I got 4, and none of them are the favorite. I'm staying away from the 6. 2, 3, 4, 9.
And Dennis Garcia saying, did Loshak finish writing his gambling song? That's a good question. I gotta ask him.
Guys, say hello to Big Timbo Slice real quick for me if you could. That's my pops wearing his mask in his own house.
That's because I'm scared
Big
of my own
Timbo.
kids.
Because he's scared of his own kids, he said. Fuck you. All right, you prick. Take my lighter.
Because I'm scared of my own kids. Oh, that's good. That's good.
You know what's funny? You call him Timbo, and that's his nickname, Timbo Slice. That's weird that you said that.
All right. Well, why don't we, because we have gas station here and we don't have a rush, why don't we, if you're cool, Gas, can we go through these? How many horses do we have in this race, actually? Yeah, we have 10. Can we go through them one by one?
Yeah, sure. I'll break it down the way that I know. I like this race. It's a good race to actually look at for me. And like I said, I look at the race. I did it kind of on my own, but I went on to Twin Spires and I was just looking at it. The top pick on profit line is the 6 at 7-2. That's their most probable winner, I suppose you could say that. And then you got the 4 Machiavelli, and he's 6-1 on their profit line. And then the 2 is their third choice at 8-1 on profit line. And then the 3 Devoted Kitten at 8-1. So those are their, well, and then also you could throw in the 7. He's 9-1 profit line. So that's kind of their contenders. I usually look at their horses that are under 10-1 profit line, and that's a good place to start. Those are going to encompass 90% of your winners, if not more. Again, I'm on the 2 and the 7 for other reasons. I'll get to that.
I'm doing a pick 3 right now, so I'm putting the 2-4 in there. What else? I need one more horse. What do you think for a pick 3 in then race 10?
I posted up my pick 3, my late one just now. So, well, I already had it, but I actually I bet it. I didn't post it. I'm sorry. I'll post it in here in a second. But my pick 3, my late pick 3, I'll just read it out. I like the 2 and the 7 in this race, and then the 2 and the 4, and then I singled the 5 in the last in the 12th race.
The 5.
The 5.
Yeah, Davis is on. Davis is on that 5 now, Gas.
Yeah, Gaffleon was on that 5 before.
I'm all right. I'm all right with it.
Okay.
So yeah, this is kind of I like this race because it's got. I think it goes deep in this race. I don't see a standout at all. So like I said, I like the 2 and the 7. Definitely like the 7 better from an odd standpoint. He got some good stuff for him. I got him as a top pedigree, and I also got him with the best early speed, at least on my numbers. And I'd like to check on Twin Spires. They give you free pace numbers here, and he's the top number there. So the strategy is going to be obvious. 7's going to try to get out to the lead. He should clear off, and he should have a pace advantage. Meaning he should get maybe a length or 2 ahead or more, hopefully, and be able to take a breather and then kick on and wire this field. I think that's the kind of strategy. So that's why I see it. The other contenders I would put in with maybe the 2 and the 7 would be the 1 horse. Rule. See what's his name?
Rule Yourself.
Rule Yourself. Okay. Yeah, and he's a long shot at 14-1. So, like I said, it's not a race that I would take a short price in. Like I know the 6 is probably going to be the favorite, right?
Saez too.
I think in the long run that's a bad bet, and not a expected value, expected outcome is probably going to be poor for that if you're taking those type of horses in this type of situation. The 6 is the favorite, 2-1. The 4 horse, he's actually 7-1, which isn't too bad. But I think that the public is just latching on to that 6 because it's the only one that really looks like anything at all. I think from a form standpoint.
It's only run 1 turf race too here.
Yeah. So I mean,
as a favorite,
it's way over bet at 2-1, in my opinion.
Trying to figure out that 12th race now.
So that's how I see it.
We have a question from the chat, Gas, from G-Rod. He says Sushi doesn't seem worried about the jockey too much. Can you elaborate on that?
I think the jockeys are probably one of the least things that I look at. As a matter of fact, I've said this before. One of my angles is I'd like to look at the horse and then maybe like the last place jockey rated on that horse if that comes up, which doesn't come up that often really, but that's actually a decent angle a lot of times. And we saw that winner, Christian Torres, win just recently. He's an apprentice, and he doesn't have a very high win percentage, and he won for us on that price. And I don't think we would have got 6-1 if we would have had, IRAD or somebody, noted. So I think the trainer has a lot to do with it, but I don't think the jockeys do.
They got Dylan Davis on the 5 right now for the 12th race on TVG.
Yeah, somebody said that. I'm okay with it. Gulfstream said that. Yeah,
I thought it was somebody else. Okay, I thought it was some schmuck. Okay.
At these major circuits, I mean, most of the jockeys are competent. The vast majority are competent. If they get the right horse, they're fine.
That last race there, Bravo was on the 1, and he had a bad start, but he came through he came through for second there, and that was originally supposed to be Gaffleon. So, yeah, it doesn't really mean a lot.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Joe Bravo is a good rider.
I'll put 2 horses in the 12th. Do you like Bravo or till the end, or would you rather put in there the Saez with the 6?
Like I said, I don't really care that much about that. Okay. It's not anything that I would be on or off because of the jockey.
No, I'm putting your horse in there. I'm going to add one more.
Oh, like I said, I had the 7, 2, and I think if I was going to take another one, I would take the 1 horse.
Okay. 2 it is.
The one thing I would say about jockeys, though, sometimes you can see the intentions especially like if you have a trainer, he's going to put a certain jockey as his first call, right? And then his second one, you'll see it.
Has that jockey rode that horse before?
Mm-hmm.
He has. Okay.
Yeah, that I've run before. Like if a jockey's won on a horse before and they're back on it, it doesn't seem to make a big difference.
Not even one.
Percentage
Davis he's rode that. He's rode the 5 before.
I don't know. That's not something I look at.
I missed the last 10 minutes of the conversation. I bet the 4 horse to win. Does anybody like the 4?
Machiavelli.
I'm on the 4. I'm just not sure what to do with it. I think I'm going to add the 2 with it at this point.
All right. Yeah, I threw like 30 win, and I have him in the pick 4.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I think there's some value on that 4. Mm-hmm. He's 7-1. That's what I just wrote down. That's Machiavelli, right? Yeah. We were just talking about they're just way going crazy on the 6 at 2-1.
Gogi,
very wide open horse.
What 4 horses do you have in this leg? I have 2, 4, 6, 7.
Guillermo's also on the 4 Machiavelli, right?
I got 2. Yeah, I think so. I got 2, 3, 4, 9. Jay.
Okay.
No one's talking about the 9 horse stock trade with Irad, but I don't mind it at all here. It's had 1 race. It's coming off 50,000 claimers, 40 allowances. So I think it's got a shot.
I agree. I had him in, but when Sushi said he was on the 7, I swapped him out and I put the 7 in there.
In the 12th race, Bourbon and May. He's obviously the favorite. With Ortiz and Irad on, is that somebody just to keep out because of the odds?
What race are you talking about?
Race 12. Race 12, the 10. It's Bourbon and May with Ortiz.
Yeah, I'm not on it at this point.
I like that horse. I didn't find any other horses really competing. The 5, I do have the 5 second, and then the 2 third in the 12th.
Oh, you circled the 10. That's right.
Mm-hmm. If it comes down to it, I might put something on the 5.
That race is wide open. I can tell you that. That 12th race at Gulfstream coming up.
Yeah.
I'm on the 2 at this point till the end, but I might make some changes.
2, 5, and 10.
This is a really tough race, I think. I think any of these horses really can win.
Yeah, I love it. I think this one and the last one. I don't know about the next one though. Let's see. I haven't really looked at the 11th that much.
I thought the 10th and the 11th were wide open too. Not as much the 12th, but I had a tough time with the 11th race here.
I think I'm going to make a move on Moonstone, the 5 in the 11th.
Yeah, I like that too. I like some long shots there, Jim.
I think the 2s are kind of a standout. Out of these 3 races, I think the 2 is the most likeliest winner out of all those 3 races.
In race 11?
Yeah, Midtown Rose with Safi.
Yeah.
I added that horse to the pick 4.
I was on mute, but I was saying I put in a pick 3 of my own here. It's 2-7 in this race, then 2-4, then 2-5 in the 12.
2-5, keeping off the 10, DJ? All right.
Yeah, if I get that far and if I get that far in the 7 win in the first race, it's an easy hedge right there.
Easy.
But in this race right here, I like the 2-4 line.
Yeah, I'm with you there, man. I'm with you.
Yeah, Guillermo's got the same horses I have in that 11th, or the same order. It looks like. I mean, he goes 2, 4, 5, 9, 10 in the 11th.
I don't know if that's the order. I think that's just his pick 4.
Oh,
I
okay.
missed.
Okay.
Yeah, I have 2, 4, 9, 10 in the 11th, but I don't have that 5.
In the 11th, I got the 6 too on here. I got the 6. Fajara?
Yeah.
No, Dad. He wants to tell the Pete Rose story. He's a fucking nutbag.
Matthew, I haven't locked in yet. It's so funny. As soon as Matthew says who you got, Jimmy, I just fucking start leaking. It's immediate. I have not. I'm making a move on Machiavelli. I'm going to tie Machiavelli to Super Courage. So I'm going to lock that in now.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. I got to sign.
Huh.
Ray, when Oakland goes, so does my picks. Jesus.
Don't say that, Coach.
Nah, just kidding. But hey, it's quite the coincidence. It's been a rough day today.
What a way to finish the Oakland meet last night, man. Jesus.
Oh. That's fucking
West Coast said
fireworks.
West Coast said he watched the ending like 25, 30 times. The last 20 minutes of the show, he watched it like 25 times.
I can't believe we got the highest possible price.
No, I know.
I get the pick 5.
Unreal.
The 9, yeah.
Yeah, I hear that. Good.
18-1.
And he was tested the entire stretch.
Yep.
Yeah, it was. I don't remember too much of it, to be honest with you. I was hitting the sauce pretty hard at the end there. What I remember though is, for me, calling by my standards home was my favorite moment of yesterday. I mean, obviously, getting the cash, which I needed so badly, was the best, I guess, feeling. But calling by my standards home really made me feel good.
Out of the 12 spot too.
You definitely got to put that one in your highlight reel of your calling the races, Jim.
Well, there's no highlight reel, but yeah, I don't know.
It's in the works. It's in the works. You got quite a few now. I seen you on.
Yeah, I don't watch any of this shit back. Other people do that. I don't like watching myself on camera, you know.
You don't.
Some of the chat wants more acacia love, Jimmy, which is, I know, that's low-hanging fruit for you.
Can somebody tell me what that even means?
What?
Acacia?
Yeah, who is that?
It's the chick at Gulfstream.
Beautiful blonde.
Oh, I'm
Beautiful blonde.
always watching the TVG feed. That's why.
Supple.
Oh God. She's looking. She's got some dangling earrings going on there. Some balls hitting her face there. But
Now I gotta go check it out.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, you won't stop checking it out.
That's gonna
Here I go.
I'm
Check it out, rub it out.
Okay, I've got to lock in here.
I just locked in myself.
Mikey Puff's right. He's like calling 35 hours a week. One's got to hit. You're right. It was good that it was a 4K hit, but I hear you.
Oh, let's keep this alive.
Could the 4 do it for me again?
Wait,
I want 4. I want 4 too, just like that.
Amen to that.
just wait till those gorgeous singers come out for the Kentucky Derby whenever they run it with those beautiful hats and those gloves. Oh, it's gonna be awesome.
The gloves?
And DJ, have you ever been back to the Derby? They're all liquored up, all ready to go.
Are the gloves what excites
Ooh,
you?
they're ready, man. Oh man, beautiful, nice, clean white gloves. Half up the arm, man. Lace. Come on, man.
I love it.
Being touched by an angel.
Oh well, Mo Scream just sent me a video of his new setup that he demoed in his room. It's dope.
Oh, beautiful.
3 monitors. Jesus. Oh, he's a Cowboy fan. That's not good. I didn't know he knows his football like that. I had no clue.
Y'all better get used to those gloves. Don't be hating on those gloves. After this COVID-19, dating's gonna be a whole new thing. You know what I'm saying? You have to go in first time with gloves, buddy, and a mask.
That is so funny.
You're gonna have to get that tongue action work. You're gonna have to work on your tongue action through the mask, buddy. I think I might invest in face condoms.
Props Prophet says that the heels get me. I think I have to agree with that. The heels get me too.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for that.
I've walked around.
You know those young strippers, they're so nasty they never wear gloves. You know, these old gorgeous seniors with the nice lace gloves, man, you gotta be addicted to that, man.
You know what's awful? Those like 2-inch fat librarian heels. Oh, they're fucking brutal.
Well, getting 8-1 right now, Machiavelli. No, Will Turbin, no pick threes, no multi-race wagers for me today. And I'm going to stick to that. On the big days, the championship days, there's all of these giant pools. If not, I don't need to go up against, thoroughbred handicappers that do this every day, all day. I want to go up against the
keep it sharp. Yeah.
Right.
The other thing I look for, and I was going to say this though, Jim, and I've said it before, is like if you're doing like those sequential type bets, pick threes, pick fours, pick fives, is if you don't have to pick really long shots. You just don't want to be on the favorite.
Yeah.
If you're off the favorite and you can move on, that's where there's a lot of extra money there for you.
Yeah. No, absolutely. I know we're gonna hit some. The $4,000 capture is nice and all, but I know we're gonna hit some 15 to 20 grand pick fives. It's just if we keep doing it all the time, that $17,000 pick five, or was it 5 or the Rainbow Sticks or whatever it was? I think it was a pick 5. Was it Fairgrounds last day? It was right there for the taking. It It was right there. The one when the fuck was
Yeah, I remember that.
that?
You had a single, I think, right?
Well, I ended up the pick 3 paid out $500. But I just it was right there for the taking, and you know I just need a bit of fatter pockets to cover some of the horses that need to be covered, and because my ticket would have cost $280. The winning ticket that I had would have cost $280, and I cut my ticket down to 102, and I cut, the Swiss screwdriver or whatever her name was. Jimmy, how much you wager? I mean, I'd show you guys everything I do. I prefer to bet around $30 a race. So, but on the big races, I'll go higher. But I mean, the pick 5 I did yesterday, the one pick 5 cost $60. The other pick 5 cost $20. Yeah, Albert Ross, I'm up. After the bets I just made, I'm up 72.65.
Jimmy, what's the percentage on the amount of money you spent to make that 4K? Like, what is that? What is that?
It was $80.
Okay, so what is that?
What is the
39.2?
That's so good, bro. $80 for to hit $2 worth of a pick 5. That's excellent. I paid $48 and I only got it for 50 cents. That's so good.
It was the on the one ticket I singled 3 horses. I've never done that on a winning ticket before.
Yeah.
That was gangster.
Nadal, Charlatan, and By My Standards.
Yeah, that was on one ticket. The other ticket I added Silver Prospector and Farmington Road to it.
You saved my ticket by having me put the 12 in. Remember, the 12 wasn't in my ticket.
Yeah, I remember, yeah. Well, you asked me what I thought about it. I couldn't say that I love it because you didn't have my
good. I mean, thank God you didn't. Otherwise, I wouldn't have spent that money.
Dennis is on the 2 Super Courage 279. Not sure how I bet it. They're off. They are off and racing, and Supercharger is at the back of the pack to start that, and he's never on the lead. So it's a long race. Super Courage, I started to say Supercharger. Super Courage. It's a mile on the turf, so Jaramillo, got to trust him. He's going to make one big run. The 5, which was brought up a few times in the conversation with Dylan Davis, at 50-1 has the lead here. The 6, the favorite, Outshine in second at 9-5 with Saez in the reins. Opening quarter in 22-4. The 7, Gas Stations, Gins and Tins in a very dangerous spot. He's been given the inside. I'm not sure how Joey Bravo hooked that up, but nice look there getting the inside because the 1 whom we thought would be able to get a ground-saving trip is going widest of them all here. That's Rule Yourself, and notice that that's not Gaffalione forcing one to the outside. That's where we stand right now at the opening half in 48-1, and the 5 still leading the way here. Here comes Machiavelli, though, making the run that I was hoping he's going to make. Machiavelli now coming into his drive, and Machiavelli looking dangerous here. Here comes Machiavelli going wide around them all. We knew this was going to be the case for these long shots. They were going to have to go wide. And here comes Machiavelli into the stretch. Come on, Machiavelli. Take us home right now. The 6 is pushing, but not as hard as Machiavelli. Come on. Tupac-alicious. Take us home. Take us home.
We get it?
Get there. Get there. No. 6.
6-4-7.
Damn it.
That's Saez.
Oh, man. So close.
I put 2-4 and left the 6 out.
9-1.
6-4.
9-1. Nice. Too bad we didn't get there. I got $12 win play, so I'm not done, but I really thought he was going to get there.
6-4 paid.
6 just wouldn't die.
6-4 paid actually $40 for $2 ticket.
Fucking 7 got blocked off. He might have been right there too. He didn't get a trip.
That's not good for the pick 4th ticket either. 9-5.
No, favorites are bad. They're doubly bad. The sequentials.
Fuck.
Oh, sorry, Goji. You didn't get that, did you?
Supercharge had an off.
No, you have.
No, today's been a rough day, Nick. Rough day.
Fudge. I'm looking at your. Fudge.
Moving on to tomorrow, Thursday.
Damn.
Thursday, Gulfstream will be back. A couple more races.
I left out Pletcher, and I left him a stretcher on that exacta.
It's stretcher. Pletcher, stretcher.
Stretcher.
I pointed that out to Dom.
I didn't realize I was going to pay $40 for a $2 ticket if the 6-4 hit. Otherwise, I would have put that in there. I didn't realize that.
Damn you,
Four was
Sire.
charging.
Yeah, with Saez on the mount. Oof. Oh. Pops took my letter.
Yeah, that's just racing luck right there, Jim. Really, the 4 went wide and came up short. He had all the momentum, and the 7 got hung up. But he gets through clean. He's right there. He probably passes them all.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm comfortable with how I bet that, but today I've left money on the table. There's been a couple of spots where I could have easily added exactors, and
You're capping right though. You're on the right tracks, Jim. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
I agree. You're making the right picks. That's really the most important thing long run.
yeah. No, I feel good about today.
Note to self: don't stay up late and cap cards. Fuck.
You know what, Gokester, I stopped doing that. I still do it, but I make sure
It's got to be.
that I do most of my work in the morning because I think so much clearer.
Yeah.
Oh,
Usually what I'll do is I'll cap.
780 to place. Holy shit!
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, I got into capping just the whole both cards, and yeah, that happens. Any a little too many hoots too. We had a couple drinks late night, so you learn your lesson.
I started because we were doing the beat the bag contest, and I was getting killed when I would work late and do my work at night. When I started just focusing on the morning, when I was thinking clear, I started doing much better.
Yeah, thanks for that, buddy. I'm gonna start doing it. Because that's usually how I do Oaklawn. I usually hit a Gulfstream Park in the morning or in the late night, and then Oaklawn in the morning. And I did a lot better at Oaklawn the last month. So.
These are important things to figure out, Gokes.
Yeah.
I actually made a little bit of money on that race somehow. The count sitting at 458.85. So I'm up 118.85, which I'm fine with. All right, we have the 11th at Gulfstream coming up. We got 2 races left, and I was very interested in the 5 Moonstone. Very interested in this. The horse that was, or filly that was up here at Woodbine. Let's see what people got. Jay, what are you doing for race 11 at Gulfstream? Any plan?
I have 2, 4, 9, 10 in the pick 4. I don't have the 5, unfortunately.
You have 2, 4, 9, 10 in the pick 4.
Yeah.
DJ Big Boss, what's your plan here for the 11th at Gulfstream?
I'm taking a little look at it right now. I like what you're saying over there with the 5, but I don't know. These races ain't swinging my way right now, so I'm gonna just observe.
Come on, man.
They ain't swinging my way, man. I like the 5 though. The 5 at a nice little price right there. Is the Clocker special right here?
Yeah, he's training.
I'm undecided.
She's training very fast, and in this Safi barn, and got a chance to run over the Gulfstream Park track in the 20th of January. Running fresh here, has speed, and I imagine. I don't know. Let's hear what Gas Station has to say. Gas, what are you looking at in this 11th?
I'll get to that, but I want to. There's a bit in the chat where the Deacon Mike, sorry, we were talking about like he wants to know like workouts, on to track horses and on DRF. Maybe you guys don't know this, but if you have like that bromance with a certain horse, or maybe you own the horse, or maybe your brother owns a horse, or whatever, you just want to track that horse, you can go on a DRF and get stable alerts. So if the horse does anything, he poops, he takes a drink of water, he eats, whatever,
recording it.
or as a workout, you get an email, and I get like I must get like 150 emails a day on these different horses.
Oh my God, that's so cool!
Even the poops, huh?
Yeah, the poop. The poops. Whatever. Anything he does, you get a stable alert.
Holy shit, that's so cool!
Every time he shits, you get a email.
Yeah, you get when he's entered into a race, you get that info 4 or 5 days in advance. So
you're joking me.
Yeah.
I would like to start DMing people every time I take a shit. If anybody's interested, let me know. And we'll work that out.
Imagine going to like the OTB and being like, yeah, I know that this horse has got the shits right now. Like, he's got the run.
Jay, it's got to be an alert. It's an alert. Jay's taking a poop. Alert.
Yep.
The unofficial Draymond Green says the poop is very important, and I've been to the horse track with the unofficial Draymond Green, and she does look for horses taking dumps. Man, it's one of her moves.
Loose legs.
Wow.
Steve Zhang says, "Do you wear blinkers, Jay?"
I have no blinkers. No, you don't get proper wipage with blinkers on. You need blinkers off for that.
Yeah, you need full view.
How can you turn over and look? It doesn't work like that way. I'm a stand-up wiper myself. So there you go. There's something I guess people would want to know if they're they're trying to stock a certain horse or whatever. Somebody told me, I was talking to somebody in the book, like, I wouldn't want that for my ex-girlfriend. I'm like, yeah.
Any alert.
Do you get a lot of alerts every day? Like, I mean, a lot of emails. I mean, there's a lot of horses. So, I mean, they're going all day long.
Yeah, like you look at it for alert. It's lifetime for that horse. Whatever that horse does, you get an alert. You get an email alert.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal.
You start to know the horse's shit cycle.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, all right. Is he eating too much?
Wow.
Yeah.
Early morning, justify.
It's a lot of emails.
You know exactly when to catch the constipated horse. Like, hey man, that guy ain't shitted in a while.
Yeah,
no way he's gonna win.
He's bloated. Oh, I thought you were kidding me. I really thought you were kidding me. Oh.
So yeah.
Did they tell you when they pass gas too?
Basically everything, man. I like.
Oh man, shit.
I delete 99% of them, to be honest.
That's
they tell us like they see a bird in the sky too. Like, holy shit!
Right?
That is fantastic.
It's one of those things where it takes a lot of effort to like get off of that list too. So it's a little bit, you don't want to spam them because you want to like go through them, but like it's a little time consuming for different horses. But.
How many times did Charlton poop yesterday?
Steve says you should only DM Ant when you dump, Jay.
Honestly, I want Anthony nowhere near my asshole, hypothetically. Like realistically. So we'll leave that there. All right.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Block that kick.
Okay. Guys, have you decided what you're going to do for the 11th?
Oh yeah, definitely. I told you I really like this too. Midtown Rose. He was at 4 or 5 to 1. Now he's down to 3. I imagine he's probably going to go lower than that, even 5 to 2, 2 to 1. And then I also like the 4 horse, which is Our Prerogative. So,
Do you like
and
the
I did notice
9?
that this Georgina Baxter is hitting 27%.
Yeah.
Not which is clearly not a household name, but has 146 starters in the last 365 days, right?
Yeah. In 2020, she's hitting at 29%.
Right.
12 winners on 42 runners.
True. Yeah. And then so I'll exact the box those. I'm going to play both of those horses to win. I'll probably put more on the 2 just because I have more positives on that horse. Although the 4 has got better odds, 5 to 1. And then I'll play a double because I got knocked out of the last 2 pick 3s that I had. So I'll play a 2-4 in the 11th, and then I'll play the 5 in the last one, which is Keep Quiet.
Oh yeah, I'm excited about watching Keep Quiet.
Yeah.
Okay, so sorry, long day. Midtown Rose and Our Prerogative are your favorite horses in this race.
No. Our Prerogative, right? It just looks weird on my page because it says it's cut off. Yeah, but the 2 and the 4, Midtown Rose and Our Prerogative.
So if you were going to bet 1 to win, which one would it be?
2.
All right, that's it. There it is.
And it's back to 7 to 2. I like this 5 Moonstone. We haven't spoken about the favorite Corey gal at 7 to 2, Isaias and Delgado. Has anybody made a move? Oh shit, there's a Gulfstream. Has anybody Gulfstream, what are you doing here for the 11th at Gulfstream?
For the 11th, I get a little win on the 5 and the 6. Long shots. Then I threw the 10 in there for an exacta box, 10, 5, 6. But I do like the 2 as well. Just gonna trust my capping what I did, even though it's been ours all day. But yeah, let's trust her. 10, 5, 6.
10, 5, 6. JW says Baxter trains for suspended juice trainer Zadie.
Oh, good. Yeah. I like
Really?
juice trainers. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sign me up.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh, so Gaff Leone was on the 2. So he's off the 2. So Vasquez is on the 2 now.
He's a good
Yeah.
jockey.
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah.
Miggy.
Yep.
Safi's got 2 horses in this race, huh?
That's what I was worried about. Like, I mean, obviously he has a favorite, which
I
is
think I'm on both.
Are you? I was gonna go 2, 4, and then throw that 9 in
I'll
there.
load it up.
I don't have that 5 in the pick 4. That's the only thing that sucks.
That's the underdog of the Safi
Yeah.
horses.
Linderos, Safi. I like the 6 here too. Coming off, grade 3, 75K stakes, 100K stakes. It's got the pedigree.
Oh, I got a cooler for him. I would like a cooler, a fridge full of freaking.
Yes. Do you bet Los Alamitos ever?
Yeah. I don't give them out because I can't even remember the last time I catch a ticket there. But I do have picks in the first
Yeah, I
race.
like the first half of the card usually is like 4.5 furlong races. It's the back end that those quarter horses. They're tough, man.
Yeah.
I feel like Remington.
Hey
though,
guys, what do you think of the
Yeah.
6 here?
Cash.
Doesn't it always seem like the outside horses win in those quarter horse races, though?
Yeah,
I mean,
the favorites.
and here's something to look at. You brought that up. Believe me, I don't know that much about quarter horses. But they have like when they train as a team, and they'll tell you which horse beat. Like they have like these training races, and they know that one horse beat the other horse, or like what the distance between or the time in between each one. And a lot of times, I know at Remington, you'll see like a horse that is 3 to 5, right? And his stablemate, they just ran in a training a week ago or a week and a half ago, and he lost by like 1/10 of 1%, and that horse would be 1/10 of a second, and that horse will be 15 to 1.
Yeah,
and it's like really
That's true.
like these horses are really like they don't know any difference between training and racing. A lot of them, especially when they're real young.
I bet the pick.
Like you'll see stuff like that, little obvious stuff.
I like to bet the pick 4s. I don't really bet race to race though.
I like to play. I like to play race to race because especially Remington, because you get a lot of prices. I mean, you get it's like I'd be shocked if there wasn't like a $30 horse like in like the first 3 or 4 races.
I like the single races.
Yeah, there's a lot of shots there. I could see playing like an exact or a super or something like that. It just there's no like at Los Al there's a lot of chalk, but like Remington is like it's all prices all the time.
Bombs
You
away.
nailed it. Supers are like the number one thing there.
And the thing is, like, especially with Remington, I wouldn't play like pick 3s and pick 4s because the pools are so small. There's just not a lot of depth in there. Los Al pick 4s deep. Like pick 4s usually have maybe 100,000, 150,000 pools.
I hit one the other day, and it covered the price of my ticket.
I know that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because you can't even bet a 50-cent pick 4. It's got to be $1.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have 60 cents up here.
I mean, I'll give you my picks if you want them in the first race. I just, like I said, for whatever reason, Los Al I just don't have any success. I haven't had success in a long time. For whatever, I don't know why, but I like the 4, 6, 3 in that first race at Los Al. That's what I have. Honestly, I'll probably bet it, but I'll bet it pretty small. I mean,
Yeah.
Couple loonies and tunes.
Kind of looking at the 210-9. I know you like the 4 a lot. Damn it. I hate this. I love it, but I hate it. You got IRAD on that 10. Is that Flash and Diamond horse, a decent horse?
Yeah, no doubt. 25 lifetime races, 9 wins.
Oof.
5-year-old mare out of Corfu, Malibu Moon. Was in a $50,000 stakes race last out. I mean, it's similar, $46,000 allowance. But, yeah, early speed.
Hey, Jim, I was just going to say, what do you think of the 6 horse here in the 11th race? It's 3 races here. There's 75K at grade 3 and then another 75K, and it was there.
Well, I think we can put a line through the turf race.
Mm-hmm.
Not focus on that. Yeah, I mean, shows early speed, training a lot on turf. 10 lifetime races, you got 6 of them on turf. So if you take those 4 on dirt, you're sitting with 1 second and 1/3. She's sitting with 1 third. I mean, this is an allowance race. These are good looking fillies.
I liked it a little better than the 5. I had the 6 and the 5, but I liked it a little better than just because of the competition, I guess. Competition a little bit stronger, but not really, because it wasn't $87,000 allowance as the 5.
Yeah, I guess from a buyer perspective, she's never run in the 70s, and
yeah.
But you know what? Aurelia Garland ran in a 75 at Belmont, and no one has her in the mix right now. I know she scratched, but Midtown Rose, 5 of Midtown Rose's last 6 races she put up at least a 70 buyer. And Fujairah has never done that in her career.
Two, 9, 10.
Yeah, well said. Well, how much of the competition do you put in that? Like the 2 is in optimal claimers, 25K, 35K. Where this other horse was in a grade 3 and then a couple higher, not stake races, but optimal claimers, I think.
You talking about Midtown Rose?
Yeah, like how do you compare like the competition? Like the buyers have been better, but it's been an easier races that the 2 has ran compared to the 6.
Well, the 2 just ran against the 4, right? Last race. So in that race,
yeah, I'm talking the 6 there, Jim.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, the 2 and the 6, but
look, the 6 was in a grade 2. The Jessamine out of Keeneland last October. I mean,
that's what catches my eye.
No, and it has every right to him. Jason Blewett has the 6 to come in third. I can understand why you find this filly appealing. But I don't know. You'd have to ask Gas. Gas, what do you think the talent difference is? Because look at our prerogative and Midtown Rose were just an optional claimer for 25K, and they went off at 4 and 5 to 1.
Okay, yeah, that's not the way. I mean, I rarely look at a race in that way from like a class level, because class levels are so screwy these days with the racinos and whatever.
Okay.
You can't really tell. So it's kind of a myth. I mean, it's kind of a thing that's kind of obsolete, in what we do.
Obsolete.
But like I can tell you class levels for each horse. It's just that it probably won't make sense to you because the numbers that I have are different. They're a different language. Sorry.
So the speed numbers are more important than the class that the horse ran in, or
yeah, no question about it. But I can tell you like I have class rankings for all these horses like today. So the class ranking in the past for the 2 is number 1, and then it's the 4. And then the 8, and then the 5, and then so on. I can keep going, but like the 10 is the 5th one. But I can tell you the ranking for class level the previous races.
Oh yeah, sure.
That's just missed.
But it's not really. It's a little bit of a dead end. In the fact that it doesn't really get you to profitability, you know what I mean, or increased profitability. If you're looking in that regard, I think it does sometimes get you to a higher win percentage, but it's kind of a roundabout way to get to it. If you hear what I'm saying.
We have a question from the chat about talking about this 3 short summer dress. $85,000 at the Keeneland September sale. Hasn't run since the 20th of July, 2019. The training is not fast, although there was one fast training on April 3rd, 4 training sessions ago. It's a bomb here at 22 to 1. Gas Station West Coast wondering what we think about this 3 short summer dress. You have any feelings on it?
Yeah. So this horse figures to be dead last down the backstretch. Well, from its running lines, it shows a late kick on it. I can tell you that the pedigree is it's a number 1 in pedigree in this field. Okay, so it's not without a chance. But remember, we're at Gulfstream where on a 6 furlong race, man, on dirt. It's really tough. It's really tough. You gotta have long odds to get in. I'm talking about winning the race. So there's certainly a chance to get in the money to round out some tries, maybe even exact or something like that. But it is really tough. If you're last or deep in the pack, 4, 5, 6 lengths out of it down the backstretch, it's tough. But yeah, he's got this horse. This horse actually is probably in the wrong race. This horse really should probably be in a route or on the turf or both.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Turf. What do you think of the 9 here? We got some Will Turpin asking about the 9.
9.
Corey Gal.
9's got early speed.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Kind of the opposite of the last horse we talked about. He's got early speed. His health seems to be not as good. His work rating is poor. He's missed a bunch of work. Something's wrong with him, probably. He's got some health problems. But yeah, his running lines are pretty good. Pretty good. Like he's run good races. He just seems to be on the decline a little bit going forward.
Mm-hmm. I'm locked in. I'm 245 exactor box.
2-9-10 exactor box with the place bet on the 4 if he beats me.
I just bet the 2 to win and have the pick 4 going.
I'm on the 2-4 with the 2-4-5-8-9.
Sorry, say that again, boss.
I'm on the 2-4 with the 2-4-5-8-9.
Okay.
I like the style.
I just want to throw something out there. I'm the last person to say, "Oh no, your picks are wrong." Da da da. Because when I get like big groups together and we go to the racetrack, I mean, the guys there or the ladies or whatever, they'll like just pick horses because of the name or they like the colors and stuff like that. And I don't say anything. I just say, yeah, go ahead, But I mean, I give them my own picks, but like I'm not gonna like tell them like, no, you're dumb or anything like that. I would never do that, I would
Thank
never
you,
do that.
Sushi. I appreciate it.
Yeah. So.
It's like my brother asked me
if you're asking my opinion on a horse, I just tell them what I think. That's all.
Paul Thompson says the 5 stand out on looks alone. I'm not betting the 5 alone, which may end up being a mistake.
I took a stab 5-6 alone.
Nick,
So
what did you do here?
I went, I did an exactor box, sorry, I said just like you. 2, 9 to the 10.
2, 9, 10. What are you saying, boss?
I wanted to ask gas station, does it tell them when the horses are horny? Do you get an alert for that?
No, I don't get that alert.
You get an alert to say Long John got a hard on?
You don't get the humping. You don't get the humping and bumping alert.
They don't have a special humping day?
I do get an alert when they get a visit from the veterinarian, which is kind of weird, but yeah.
Yeah, because they're getting, right in the butt. Yeah. See how their insides are going. So you think 9's been sick, huh?
Hey, I'll tell you, my dad, he believes in college sports that sometimes you have to measure out the horny meter. That some of those young kids are real horny over long stretches of being away from their girlfriends, and then when they get back home to their girlfriends, they feel some type of way when they come play. So, that's a factor. Sex sells, and it's also a part of capping.
Our population is going to go through the roof after this COVID virus because everybody's been separated. Come on now.
Well, my dad told me this a long time ago. He said, I bet on the horses, but I don't bet on sports because I've never seen a horse go out drinking all night, the night before a game.
Oh, man.
Right?
I gotta write that down.
See, like Max McGee, remember that story of the first Super Bowl? The Packers tight end, he was an MVP. He was out until like the dawn drinking.
We're locked in here at Gulfstream. I told my dad last night. Okay, we're off. I'll say the same. There goes that deuce that Guillermo loves, Midtown Rose. Gas station also on that deuce, Midtown Rose. Just a 6 furlong dirt sprint, and I do not like what I'm seeing from the 5. I needed Moonstone to be up near the pace. Moonstone's going to have to do something it's never done before. Our prerogative has the lead 5-2 here. We're going to get that quarter popped up here in a second. It's the 9 Corey gal that's the issue right now. The 9 Corey gal. So that's the 7 making a move. The 7 is now making a move. This 2 Midtown Rose better have some fight in it because there's now the 10 Flashing Diamond that's come into the mix. And it looks like the 9 Corey gal coming right up to the 4. Looks like the 2's got horse. Looks like that deuce has horse. Here we go into the stretch. And it is the 9 Corey gal that has gone to the lead with that 10. This deuce is still fighting.
Wow.
Corey gal. Oh, look at this deuce really fighting.
I have 2, 9, 10. Am I good?
Oh, you're so good. You would hit the try too.
Oh.
9, 2, 10 is your final. Shizing stopped the race.
Got a lot of seconditis today. This whole weekend, really, huh?
9, 2.
Yeah. Well, good thing I didn't single the 5. Moonstone looked awful.
It's $28, $2.
Nice job.
Thank you.
That'll be Nick.
Thank you. Need that.
These pick 4 will pays are going to be horrendous.
Yeah.
Yeah, you end up being the favorite, which I didn't really agree with, but that 2 didn't get a very good trip either. He got stopped a couple times.
Yeah.
That 2 had some fight in there.
Yeah.
Funny thing is, I almost put took the 9 out and put the 4 in there.
Deacon Mike says I owned a horse that would drink beer out of a 5-gallon bucket.
It's a great horse.
9.
Yeah, but probably not till dawn.
9, 2, 10. 9, 2, 10. That's such a good point. 9, 2, 10. 9 to 10. Christopher Comatini saying, let's have Hammer Los Al tonight. Dare you down. We know that Skywalker is going to be going live for Los Al and Remington Park. And Skywalker does a great job. So
I'm actually going to be on there with him.
Oh, beautiful.
He got StreamYard. So, yep. I think somebody else is going to be on with him too, Rod.
Nice.
These horses, I love them. It's all a Gulfstream got me addicted to Miami. And now I can actually bet them on my book. So,
Nick, I'm going to be coming down to Miami a couple times a year. No, I'm in
I can't freaking wait, bro.
You better brush up on your Spanish.
I want to meet Ella and I'll bring my niece.
Oh, perfect. Say what, guys?
I said you go to Miami, you better brush up on your Spanish.
Oh, man, I lived in
No,
Puerto Rico for
Portuguese.
2.5 years. All I
Compared to
recall
Costa
I know
Rica.
is leche.
We're
Yeah, I had a tough
predominantly
few
right now
days there,
Portuguese. It's a lot of Brazilian down here. My neighbor that I live in, they call it Little Brazil. So,
Really?
yeah, it's. I'm telling you right now, it's predominantly. I mean, not the strip club I go to, Diamond Dolls. That is predominantly 98% Latino.
Look at the
But
smile
yeah,
on his
There you
face
go.
there. Kenny, what the fuck?
There's a lot of Brazilians here in Vegas. I
Look
don't
at
know
that
why.
smile at Diamond Dolls Latino.
oh, I wanted to take you guys so bad when you guys were down here, but we didn't have time. You guys would have you would have left. You would have asked for a cot in the back.
Christopher Comatini says Diamond Dolls is for high rollers, Nick.
I mean, it's I would say mid. Scarlet's is high rollers. Scarlet's is I mean, you go upstairs to a nice room with 4 or 5 ladies and drink cocktails, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean?
Kind of like the brass rail, Jim.
And they give you Monopoly money. When you buy, you give them money, they give you back actual Monopoly. It's actual Monopoly money that says Scarlet's on it. It's not real money. So you're not giving real money to the girls on stage or whatnot. You're giving Monopoly money because it's cleaner. They clean the bills. Yep. But Diamond Dolls is more effective, if you know what I mean.
Matthew says your strip club got a 3-star
I've heard that
Google review.
Good. That's the lower the star, the better. What do you mean?
You love the strip clubs in my area, Nick. Wow.
Oh, I'm coming up
Oh,
there too.
Belleville, man. Belleville's.
Oh,
Man.
Oh, you want grime? We got it.
listen, I like a little grime in my crime, so.
There's
Oh, man.
grime everywhere.
The strip club in fucking London is called the Beef Baron.
Oh, that costs
Ooh, the
beer out
beef.
of my mouth. No way, the beef baron.
The Beef Baron, man.
Oh,
Our hotel was right beside the Beef Baron. It was just
Hmm.
fucking horrifying.
There was a gay strip bar here in Vegas. It was called Ankles. That's how it was. Right by the airport.
oh Lord.
Right next to the cave. Well, that lesbian one too was called the Cave. No joke.
I mean, that's fantastic.
Oh.
Only in
Outside,
Vegas.
right? Like they have beer bust. They call it beer bust. It was like $5 for like 2 hours. All you could drink beer.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, Diamond Dogs is $250 for a glass, not a glass, but a bottle of beer, and in a strip club. That's cheap. You know what I mean? Their buffet
those
is
gay bars
amazing.
have like crazy drink specials. It's like, get a wristband for like $5. It's like 2 hours. All the beer you can drink.
They want you to stay.
Anybody have the pick 4 will pay? I see pick 5 and pick 3, but no pick 4.
Let me see if I can get it for you.
Yeah, I don't see it either.
No.
That's weird.
It's probably so small I have to pay them if I win.
All
Yeah, they don't want to put it up. You probably owe them.
Oh my God, the dollar trifecta would have paid $66 if I had played it. Dang, for $1.
Marici.
I was trying to look at the chat.
Right. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Oh man, funny stuff, dude. Darren Skeet says I'm learning so much here.
Stick around.
Sun Dizzle says, let's go back to talking about strippers and Monopoly money. Sun Dizzle probably stayed at the fucking hotel beside the Beef Baron. And that was one of the roughest spots. Because usually in London, we're put up in nice hotel rooms. There's only like a short run there where we were. I mean, I was with the young comic opening for me. And I was like, we'll just walk to the club. And it was like the worst decision. I put him in so much danger just walking to the club. It was so stupid of me. I remember if the street that runs parallel to our hotel in the Beef Baron, it's empty except for the fucking Money Mart. The Money Mart has got 20 a line up outside the door. Everything else is empty.
The worst part is the grundle sweatage that you get when you get there. You know what I mean? Like, what do you know? You end up meeting a girl there. They're gonna be like, "What the heck, man? You're supposed to shower before you come." You know what I mean? It's happened to me a few times at Diamond Dolls after work.
Wow.
Yeah, but I've also caught the clap like 3 times. So
It's okay. If you ain't trying, you ain't doing nothing. So you know what I'm saying? Mission well done, my brother.
We went to a strip club.
Story to tell.
We went to a strip club when we hung out in L.A. right with Big Boss, and the stank of ass in that strip club was just like it was the worst. I mean, what was it called? What's that strip club called? Boss?
What is the name of that place? Dames and Games. Dames and Games.
Oh, it was just
in
like
Florida?
the thickest ass stench.
Stank ass, eh?
Oh.
Dames
Where?
and Games.
In LA.
It was in
Great
LA.
crack.
Oh, that's surprising.
If the 10 wins this race, the pick 4 is paying $45.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think you win, bro.
If the 5 wins, 127. If the 2 wins, 140, and if the 7 wins, 352.
Wow.
I'm on the 5. That's it. I'm win place on the 5 on this one. I like the 5 a lot.
You and me, man. That's my key.
Yeah, I might as well bet that horse to win.
I keyed the 5 to the 2, 6, 10. I might even throw out the 10. Just box I'll do a key to the 5-2-6 and then box the 2-5-6.
Are you winning or win placing it? The 5.
That's a nice price on that 6 though, Donji.
We got a win place on it.
15-1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mind that horse.
Sias.
Sun Dizzle says I went to a strip club in Yellowknife. There were only 2 other people in there. The stripper on stage was also the bartender. She got off stage out on her sweatpants and went behind the bar. Dizzle, I've been to that strip club in Yellowknife. Been to that strip club. I remember it so well because I used to have this fucking, I have a whole bunch of shit jokes, and I forget even how it went, but my opener.
Fucking Yellowknife.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, my opener was like something about being like nervous. So just to make sure that I relax, I want to pick 2 people and imagine them having sex, and then I would pick a girl. So I'm gonna pick you and you. And so the Yellowknife night taught me everything because I have to pick the hottest girl in the crowd because if I pick a nasty looking chick, she's going to be waiting for me after the show. If I pick a hot chick, it has nothing to do with me. And Yellowknife, I picked a nasty chick. Oh my God. I remember after the strip club, we went to this nightclub, and the girl that I did the you, she was on this on the dance floor in this red dress and just heinous. And she was like this to me. And I just walked out of the bar and left everybody. I just fucking left. I just fucking went home. I just called it a night.
She gave you the right now finger.
Oh God, it was awful. The Raven. Yes,
that is for the right now finger.
Right. I've gotten that a lot. I always fall for it though. Listen, you guys have all rode mopeds before. Like my boy Mo says, they've all rode mopeds before. They're fun.
My problem was like in the Vancouver, Toronto, I had a very high bar. I wanted all the women that I was friends with, everyone know that I have a very high bar. But if I went like 45 minutes outside of town, that bar would drop to the ground.
Oh yeah. Good luck.
I wish I had that discipline. Damn.
All right, let's get to race 12 here, Gulfstream Park. Let's see what Dennis is doing first. Robin, take charge. Robin taking charge the 7.
Really?
That would be great for my pick 4.
7-2-10 is what Dennis is looking at. Let's go to my action here. And I'm on the 2. Oh, 92. Okay. I'm on the 2 till the end.
West Coast.
You see King Orbs running again here, Jim?
Oh, I know. I remember I went right back because do you remember that race I said to gas station? I think it was gas. It was at the gas station Guillermo, but I said there's no way that King Orb wins this race. And he was flying at the end. Remember that race?
Yeah.
He lost by a length.
What do you think here? It's another long race. Like I kind of maybe 4th. I think it might get there.
Superfecta wise?
Because and you got Vasquez, who's been on this horse, King Orb and Vasquez. That's the combo you want.
Coco met a girl named Turbo from the strip club.
Turbo.
What was her day job? A fucking mechanic?
90s mechanic.
Was she greasy?
Gas, what are you doing on this one?
Well, I obviously like the 5. So I was going to hook him with the 2-6, and then maybe throw in Dennis's 7. So maybe a 2-6-7 exacta straight, and then maybe back wheel it the 5 in second place to the 2-6-7.
Wow.
Actually, what I did last race.
Colorado Bull says our local strip club has a prerequisite of having a C-section scar, but cheap beer.
Oh, we need the 10 for Goji here.
No, I'm
you're
gone,
done.
buddy.
Going 2-7-10.
Sorry.
Thanks, though, Nick.
Sorry. 2, 7, 10.
Well, I would like to use the 2. I know Keep Quiet well. And I would be lying to you if I said that I'd made money on King Keep Quiet. Jay, what are you doing?
Put a little bit of straight money on the 6 at that price, right?
Yeah, you're getting a great price on Donji with the Sayas in there. Yeah, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
I have 2, 5, 7, 10 to close out the pick 4, Jim, and I think I'm going to bet one of these horses to win.
Well, I'm up 88, 85 on the day, and I need to ensure that I end the day in the black. So I'm not going to bet more than about $30 or $40 on this race.
Black is black.
Yes, Viper, I am on the sauce. I am on the sauce. That's not why my voice get raspy. It's been 4 days in a row of this, man. It's been a battle. Couple questions coming in from the chat. One from Ski Profit to Gas Station Sushi. Says, does the 4 solar warming have any chance in this?
Oh, okay. Let's see here. I didn't play him, so the 4.
Yeah, it's
you'd have to get probably above 30 to 1 to make him playable.
I don't think he likes the distance over a mile either.
Another question coming from the chat from Christopher Company. Does Gas Station know about Larry's villa in the hood in Vegas?
Oh yeah, but it's closed. It's been closed for a couple of years, or 3 or 4 years now. Yeah.
Jake Degenerate has the 4 below the 3 in his power rankings. They're both the longest shots on the board, 45 to 1 and 35 to 1. I'm going to be making a move on the 2 till the end.
Good.
How am I going to do it is the question.
I'm going real quick. 2, 5, 6, and 10. Exact box. Also, Superfecta.
Donji's very dangerous, and this price is really nice.
I agree. I wouldn't want to have that horse win and just have your dick in your hand. You know what I mean? That would be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, borderline 6 to 1. Great overlay.
Of course, I know Richards on Richards. Dicks on Dicks, man. Come on, 40. Of course, Dicks on Dicks was. Look, I didn't go to Dicks on Dicks much. I was, it wasn't my spot. But man, that's the most famous club in Vancouver when I was young. It was kind of dying off actually. When I was 20 years ago, it was kind of dying off. That was the biggest bar in Vancouver 30 years ago, 35 years ago. Dicks on Dicks, man. Yeah, man. But I saw the Rascals there one night.
What are the Rascals?
Hip hop crew out of Canada.
So they were a little bit above average. Okay.
They're dope, man. I saw the official Draymond Green, who was in our chat a little while ago, rap in one of the Rascals songs, man. Rascals were dope, man. I love the Rascals.
All right, I'm gonna look it up after.
Rascals, it's
Rascals.
The RAS.
Do you know? Have you heard of them, boss?
Yeah, they were like a 2 or 3 hit wonder back in the day.
Really?
When it was real hip hop, when it was hip hop, Beat Nuts, Rascals, all that kind of stuff.
2 or 3.
The Far Side, all that good stuff.
Yeah, man.
That type of hip hop is never appreciated anymore at all. It's not enough mumbling going on. You got to mumble more.
Oh, this is ridiculous. The rap. It's not even rap. It's just, like you said, mumble. Oh, it's horrible. Tupac, not. It's till I die. Tupac.
Next says no. Wayne Newton. We got to close the week on Wayne Newton. See, look, there's an unofficial Draymond Green right there. So yeah, great hip hop crew. Yeah, man, I love the Rascals.
Do you know what I love? Sushi is putting them down right now. You can tell every time he puts them right in the trash. Like, cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. Oof. Putting
Wow.
'em down.
That's a big revealer that the hip hop world is no good. As bad as it sounds, it's no more one hit wonders. One hit wonders is what kept everything going back in the days. There's so many groups that were only around for a little while, but nowadays every group that makes it to the major label scene is a major artist for 3, 4, 5, 6 songs.
Yeah.
But you got the Rascals, the Beatnuts, Dilated Peoples. You got all kinds of one-hit wonders back in the day that were great groups.
I don't think of the
And
Beatnuts
then,
one-hit wonders, though. I mean, everything changed when
well,
Juju went to jail, right? Juju went to jail, and then they just. It's no good.
Yeah, they all had their stories to it too, right? Like, what was that? The Lifestyles and the Rich and Famous. All those guys, a whole bunch of jail and bad decisions played a part of it, but. The fact that there's nobody that's hit or miss nowadays, everybody's either a major artist or you're nothing, is pretty bad. You know what I mean?
Kevin Edge is good. I stopped listening when Mike Jones said his name 1,000 times, and it was a hit.
Mike Jones. And Nilo, you're right. Yeah, hip hop did die.
Camp Low, man. I still listen to Camp Low.
But Nilo's
Camp
right.
Low. Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Yeah, Nilo's right.
Beach
Hip
Boss
hop
says
died.
Master Ace. You know what? Master Ace rocks my brother's hat company 9 o'clock gun. Master Ace rocks 9 o'clock gun in all his videos right now.
Master Ace got to be like 55.
Yeah, he's still fly, man. He's still dope. Like the shit's still rolling, man. I like the shit.
Somebody's phone number's in there. Who's
That-
a phone number in there?
They have a big thing between the young artists and the old artists. And the younger artists are, they obviously the younger artists sell more albums because their market is way more larger now. But the older artists, such as the ones we're talking about, they still go out on tour and sell out big arenas and everything at 55, 45, and all those different ages. So I think the strength is still on our era, Jimmy. We still run this.
No
I wish
doubt.
DMX would get back into it. I was a big
Bob
DMX
Taylor
fan.
says old school Dungeon Family. That's what I need to listen to. I haven't listened to Dungeon Family. That's Outcast and what's his little name?
Hey, Goody Mob and CeeLo and all them. That's a mandatory. That's mandatory in the rotation. The Goody Mob Soul Food album on the way to Vegas every time.
Yo, CeeLo's too busy on The Voice or whatever it is. What show was he on for a while? The Voice or the right? Yeah, he was on The Voice.
Yeah, that's far from where he started, man. That's far from where he started.
I know. But he's a musical genius. Point blank, end of story.
Yeah.
All right, we've got to get back. Oh, Gravediggers says Javi. Man, I was dropping 1-800 suicide a couple weeks ago, man, on the show. I listened to. Oh wait, no, is that Onyx? Maybe I'm getting.
Who's Dennis on here?
Yeah, let's go back to Dennis is on 7-10.
Oh yeah, I wrote that down. Sorry, my bad.
All right.
The 2's not a terrible bet either.
I'm on the 2. The 2's my main bet. I just don't know what to do exactly with it.
Really?
Five,
You like the 2 better than the 5?
I do.
Because of that bitch, Kelly Breen. You'll never live that down, Jimmy. You'll never live it down.
That twat, Kelly Breen. Yeah.
That Australian Kelly Breen.
Is that the low back version of Carol Baskin?
No, Jimmy called Kelly Breen she. She's call her she, but it's actually a dude from Australia. Like a month ago. And I just keep bringing it up, man. I just keep bringing it up.
I think that was the first week, right?
Yeah, it was a while ago. Yeah.
Who's the female trainer that had the live mount at the Preakness last year?
Oh, God. That's a Dennis question. Dennis
She was
would know
going to be
that.
the first female to win a Triple Crown race. I thought
down 8-1.
bitch. That bitch is so funny, guys. Oh, that's going to make me laugh the rest of the night. Kelly Breen, that bitch.
It was perfect timing, right? I mean, comedy is timing, right? So, yeah.
Wasn't that horse always mining?
Oh, yes, Gulfstream. Yeah, who was the trainer for Always Mining?
It was Kelly something. Kelly I don't know. Kelly something though. Yeah.
Oh, Kevin Reed says Big L, man. Put it on. Yeah.
Kelly Breen? No.
No, that's to it.
Big L.
Yeah.
Trainer comedy said Jimmy was trashing the hell out of Kelly Breen.
And what about group home? What y'all know about group home?
Oh man, Group Home? Are you kidding me? I got fucking lyrics in my head right now from Group Home. Are you kidding me?
Spit it.
I have never been able to add less to a conversation than right now.
Oh, come on, Jay.
David Shaman says Scarface, a comic that I roll with. Scarface is like his best buddy, and he was like, "Look, if you write anything for Scarface, he'll do it." Like he's, and I was like, "Oh, no, I'm capable of very little." But
I see Twatty in the chat, Jay.
oh, big Twate!
I mean,
I've got to make a bet.
Yeah, I'm too hot today.
Holy shit! Beach Boss says Scarface on dialysis. Shit. Okay.
Damn.
You know, you were talking about like
it's
Jimmy,
Kelly
when we
Rubin.
first met. You know, in that race book in the Golden Nugget. You know, and Twatty was right there, and I looked at Twatty, and Twatty was talking about like he was up all night drinking like straight vodka all night. Remember, he said you look hungover as hell. I was like, dude, you're like translucent. Like you're so like you look so pale and white. Like,
so well.
he was like, damn, dude. And he
I
looked at me
introduced him
like,
to Gabe
who the
Morency
fuck
at
are
the
you?
bar. I introduced him to Gabe Morency, and Twatty just the first line it didn't sit right with Gabe, and Gabe said he was going to smash the drink over Twatty's head,
Yeah.
and then they became best friends. I knew they would. Like it just took like 10 minutes for me to be like, no, Gabe, Twatty, you guys are going to love each other. But Twatty said something to Gabe, and Gabe was like, "I'll fucking smash this drink over your head." And I was like, no.
Hey, I was right there. I was right there for that one too, Jim.
Yeah.
Twatty missed a whole day. He missed a whole day of IFBC. Like a whole day, he was gone. He showed up the next day, and he had his spy glasses on. He said, "Jim, I got my spy glasses on."
He came to Loshak Sinai's
that's what I
morning
think.
show before he went to sleep.
Oh, okay.
So he came in and watched our morning show, and then missed the whole day.
Oh, I heard about the
whole day.
yeah. He didn't go to bed, right?
And he would. He
Twatty
was still
looked at me
hurting the next day, but he was ready to
who
go.
the fuck is this asshole? Like, yeah, gas station sushi. Like, and Flipper was right there. Flipper was like looking at me like, "What the fuck? You gonna fucking throw down?" I'm like, I'm just having fun. I was just fucking around.
You and Twatty almost put that something.
I gotta make a decision here, man. I'm on the 2, and
Yeah,
I got 10-5-2.
I think there's too much danger out there for me with because who do I add in? Keep Quiet or Donji or Robin Take Charge or King Orb? When that's the case, I just take the 2 straight. That's what I'm going to do. I'm getting 4-1. Man,
Yeah, 4-5 on the 10.
I'll tell you, it's got to be a summit of LoBaggers in Vegas when when everything's back to order, man.
for sure.
Yeah, I
It's
agree, man.
mandatory.
Like
Yeah,
Ron
mandatory.
Lawson could be there.
Yes, yeah.
You know, Ron Fig. We got the Rons there. We got all the people from LA. You know,
Dan says I can't wait to tell my buddies about the gay bar named Ankles.
yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Well,
Yes,
man.
yes, Kevin Reed. I know Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. The worst rap.
David Shyman
group
says
ever.
living proof, man. Remember that? Life as a shorty shouldn't be so rough.
Oh.
Aaron Hicks like, fuck all that. Let's hit this big 4, fellas.
Anybody want to talk about Pearl Jam?
No.
Oh, I love Pearl Jam. Hey, I love Pearl Jam.
I could help there.
No,
That's some truth.
That's what my hockey team listened to. But every second year I was old enough to play my shit. Get Ghetto Boys on that motherfucker. And then every other year I was younger and I had to listen to fucking Jeremy. All right.
Salt
I had
shaker.
a weird, not weird, but I had a phase where I listened to stuff, like Pearl Jam, all that stuff.
Nothing wrong with Pearl Jam. I just, I'm just not.
And trust
I
me,
was listening to Ying Yang Twins at a young age.
I thought I was a thug at one point.
All right, I gotta lock in here. I'm just gonna take the 2 alone. I'm gonna go $15 win place on the 2. Call it a day for me.
All right.
Actually, I'll do a small. Okay, yeah, I'll go $15 win place on the deuce.
Tie
And
it
then
with
I'll
the
do a
favorite.
$5 exactor box to the favorite.
Look at that bet that Ski Profit got in the chat. He doubling up on them big time.
What's he doing?
Ski going in.
He doubling up on the trifecta box and the exactor box.
He's got
You know,
bullets.
if he catch one of those good wins, where you hit the exactor, the trifecta, and the straight up,
He's starting to get
he'll be hooked forever.
Ski been eating all day though. He's at
Yeah,
a
he
giant
hit
day.
huge. He hit huge earlier, didn't he?
Yeah,
Big
20
Man,
in
he
the
got a
4.
buffet table over there.
Oh, man. Sun Dizzle, 98 degrees, Nicholas Shake. Come on, fuck you, man.
Sauce.
Suck my dick, Sun Dizzle. How about that, man?
The disc going in.
All right, last raid.
I think the 10 out of all the action. So
Paul Thompson going bomber on the 1.
Yeah, I bet the 5 to win, and then I have the pick 4.
Oh, that's funny, Sun Dizzle. Probably while it's in 98 degrees. Okay, you win that round.
God.
You win that round.
98 degrees. Jesus Christ.
Tell me why. And
That's actually
We're locked in for
That-
the final race at
so
Gulfstream.
funny.
Okay, we're off. We are off.
98
There goes my
degrees.
deuce alert start. That's all I want from a horse that's going to come off the pace. It's alert, and that's what I'm getting from my deuce. The 7 is
no, we
gone.
want the 10 to go wide.
Robin taking charge. Dennis
Good for you,
Garcia,
Jay.
Robin taking charge, 12-1. Overlay, morning line odds, 8-1. There's the 6 Donji, who did not become the overlay that we were thinking. Went down to 8-1.
Yep.
Yes, the bots hammered him late. There is the 3 Totono at 45-1. And there's the 5 gas stations keep quiet out of France. Sitting there in the 3rd spot outside of the 3 Totono. And then there's the 4 Solar Warning. And there's my deuce till the end. I think the deuce can strike here. I wish Jaramillo was on him, but I got Joey Bravo, half done in a pedestrian 49-1.
Yeah, they're crawling.
Here comes the 8 King
Here comes
Orb.
the 10.
Here comes the 10, the favorite.
Number 5. 5's full of run.
I don't see the 10. Where's the 10? Oh, there he is coming on the outside, far outside. Okay. Here come the cavalry.
Come
Now,
on,
the
Jackson.
2's got a lot of work to do and was hoping for a faster pace. The 2's looking for room, though. The 2's looking for space. Come on, Joey. Come on, Joey. Get out!
Can this 7 steal it?
7's trying to. Come on. Oh, here comes the 10 and the deuce, but they're not going to get there in time. Here comes
Come
the
on,
6 Donji.
Get up,
Go on,
6.
sit there for gas.
6, 7. 6, 7. 6, 7.
Great job.
Yeah. Nice. I'll take it.
6, 7,
I'll
hey.
take it.
V, buddy.
Did you guys do you have 6 in your pick 4?
No.
Oh,
Wow, Donji gets it with Luis Saez to call it a day.
Yeah, I threw some win money on it, and then I got that exacta pretty good. Thanks to Dennis. Dennis, I got the exacta.
Oh, 'cause
Nicely
you tied it
done.
with the 7. Oh, that's going to pay out healthy.
Oh,
I didn't have the 7 until Dennis had the 7.
180
Dennis had
for
the 7
saying
on
that.
top.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nicely done.
Great job.
Hopefully that exactor will pay a lot.
What is it? What would it
180.
come in? 180.
6, 7.
Yeah.
Oh, it's going to
180.
pay huge. 8-1 and 12-1. Well, Brian
89,
Lim hit
yeah.
5.
Yep.
Did Donji help that out?
Yeah,
Must.
that'll happen, Ski.
Wow.
Weird.
5 paid out $1,000.
What
Oh,
did?
wait, sorry, that was to the 5 paid out $1,700. That's a 60 cent. Excuse me, 60 cent paid $17.35. Brian Lim always has big bangers, man.
Wow, nice.
He is. He's a sharp guy.
Yeah.
He somehow he got my email or something because I was like, okay, and I put him on that list. If you notice that, Jim, this morning, like when I sent out my email, I sent it to Brian. Yeah, he's got some sort of real estate thing on.
That's a big hit, Brian. Great job. Yeah, he's had bangers. Remember, because it was his daughter's 11th birthday when he had that huge couple bangers. The $1 exactor pays $89. Gas.
Yeah, I got that 8 times.
You had 2, 5, 7, 10, right, Jay?
Yeah.
Damn.
Ski had that, DJ?
No.
Oh,
No. I was just saying, yeah, can't win them all. It's horse racing, like you say, we don't hit as much.
Ski didn't have that, DJ? Because he was asking me about. You're muted, I think, DJ.
I don't think he's talking to us.
Oh, okay. I hear him. I can see his lips moving.
Yeah.
He's on a
Yeah, on
phone
the
call right
phone.
now.
Brian says, I tried to dissect Dennis and your picks gas station, and then Jimmy's picks, in quotations, when he's hot. I get it.
Jay, you end up in the black though with that big freaking $600 780 hit or 760 hit, right?
Yeah, but not that much.
Paul paid $19.29 for the dollar, and I had it twice. So, yeah.
Is that the biggest you've hit? Pick 5 or pick 4 or anything like that?
No, but I have not hit a 5 figures before on the pick 5.
I can't check and see what I had on the win money on that 6 because 5 dimes is down. The racebook's down.
Sonny says DJ's
got it in
calling Visa
before.
making a claim on these bets. Intex says, what's your YouTube schedule this week? Well, tomorrow night we're shooting the UFC, and I'm just hosting it. And I don't think we're going to go live. You know what? I know. Let's not go live, Nick. There's just too much to go over, and we can't.
Exactly.
Okay,
Exactly.
so yeah,
for the
we're not
first
gonna
time
go
around,
live.
yeah. I agree.
So we're gonna shoot that tomorrow night, and those videos with Pistol Pete Loshak and Mostream TV and Animeric. That'll be out, by Wednesday. We'll go over each race or each fight, and then Wednesday night we do the the third episode of That's How We Do, and we're gonna who's the best handicapper in the world right now? Why don't we know? And what can we do to start knowing? And I think it should be like poker, and we should have $10,000 tournaments where you put up 10 grand and we find out.
Good idea.
So that's what the
It's like a yearly thing. Yeah, like a yearly thing kind of.
No, I think it should be more than that, like Poker Stars. I think it should be like a fucking monthly. I think there should be big tournaments that come up.
I like that idea.
Yeah, true. Okay, I hear you. More on the smaller, like a every month scale. I was thinking every year, but yeah.
There's one in the UFC
FDR
community.
does
It's
that.
yearly. It's called the Predictor Wars, and it's all a point-based system. And if you pick knockout or decision stuff like that, it's a good idea.
Yeah,
Odds.com. Hint.
yeah. Well, I'm extremely thankful that odds.com is supporting the show. So it allows me to spend all my time and energy on this. So if you guys want to do a favor for me, because I'll never ask you guys for a cent, is to follow odds.com on Twitter and subscribe to their YouTube page and check out their website, odds.com. That would mean a lot to me. And I know the guys that you see on the screen right now are going to be doing a lot more stuff for odds.com. So, Christopher Comentini says, the real ones ain't in the open. I don't care about the real ones. If they want to hide in the corner, they can fucking hide in the corner. But let's get cappers who claim that they're the best to put up their own money and take the test.
Yeah, very similar to poker.
That'd be dope. Would you do it sport by sport, or would you do it, all sports?
You know what? I mean, this is what we need to talk about.
Gotta go sport by sport.
I think as legalization sweeps across the country, you will eventually see something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's easily to get booted or limited a lot of times if you don't have like a walk-up sports book.
It's easy to get booted. There's no doubt about that.
And it's so weird, the criteria for being booted, because sometimes you get booted like the first day just cashing a 2-team parlay for $200. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Limited, right?
Yeah,
I'm limited at FanDuel and Bet365 already.
Yeah, and I, predictions guy, and I'm not putting him down because I respect everyone's opinion. He loves William Hill, but we talked about William Hill a little bit, Jim. For like walking in there experience, we want to sit down and bet horses all day. We want like cocktail service. We want big screens, right? We want Wi-Fi. We want electrical plugins, to plug in our laptops or whatever. So we want to set up camp there and then cap horses. And William Hill doesn't offer any of that. And then the other thing that they don't do, and it's kind of insidious, is that like they will track your bet patterns on like live wagering. And like I looked at my phone, on the live wagering, and I looked at my wife's. She has an account there, and they're different lines at the same time. We're both in the same like Wi-Fi, and they'll like hedge like different your bet patterns, because of that.
Wow.
I don't tell you about that. Wow.
Things like that. So
that's crazy.
It turns you off.
God, Gas, can you come on the show on Wednesday night?
Wednesday night?
Yeah, because Wednesday night for the who's the best capper in the world. It'd be great to have you on if you can.
Well, so when you talk about like the best capper, I mean, you got to go sport to sport because like there's like great handicappers for college football. There's great handicappers for NFL. There's great handicappers for college basketball. Right? To me, it's all broken down. To me, it's not like one guy knows everything about all sports. Right?
Yeah, I mean,
so to me, that's like it's almost like a 5-part like sort of like handicapping opinion, right?
Yeah. Again, it's kind of like poker. Poker tournaments, there's like seven card stud or whatever. There's normal, Texas Hold'em. There's different styles. So yeah.
Yeah. So I know, and so
fellas,
that's actually way more controversial than your last. Last week you had talking about like touts.
Hey, I was gonna say, man, I enjoyed y'all, man. I had a good time, but I don't want to go on the other side of the black, so I'm gonna jump out now and take what I got for the day and live to see another day, y'all. But I'm gonna get up out of here, man.
I love you, DJ.
Later, bud. Good seeing you, man.
I appreciate everything,
man.
See y'all soon, man. Vegas, don't forget. A lot of you are saving a lot of money on bets and bad bets. So when Vegas and everything opens back up, I expect everyone in the chat, everyone
God.
watching that's not even in the chat, to show up in Vegas. I'm sure they're gonna have some specials or some deals. We could
Get
double
your
up
ass.
some rooms. You know, we get Ankles as a sponsor, whatever, and we're gonna have some fun out in Vegas, man.
Right.
I've been working
DJ
through
is
this
the truth.
COVID, so I'm
Yeah,
good.
All right, DJ.
What a
It's-
guy he is.
I don't know. All you guys ever met DJ in person? I
Yeah.
met him, like, I think 3 or 4 times in person, and we've capped together. He is truth, man. 100% what you see is what you get.
Oh yeah.
Just want to let you know that.
No, DJ, yeah. He is.
Ankles as a sponsor. Ankles.
He's good people.
I was in the
He's
room
so
for 3
good.
hours.
I
97 blunts later.
but he's such a great addition to anybody's life. He's so funny and original, but he's also so positive.
Yeah.
And we all need that in our lives.
Yeah.
You know,
Much love, DJ.
Albert Ross, a little 4K day yesterday for me, man. Man, what a treat it is to roll with you guys. Those of you who I get to share the screen
Thank you,
with,
Jimmy.
also those of you in the chat. You guys are so important, and this is teamwork. And you know, I'd like to start with Gas Station Sushi because he's so gracious with his time and with Gas Station, we're talking about a whole career of hard work and study that he's sharing with us. And I'm just very thankful to roll with you. And you're just so gracious with your time and energy, Gas. So I'd like to start with you.
Thanks, buddy.
I love you, Gas. And thank you for all that you do for us.
Oh, no problem, man. I love being on the show. I love, handicapping with all my friends and acquaintances and my OG LoBaggers. So
Likewise.
it's my pleasure, really.
I'm so excited about the future. I'm so excited, and no virus can stop that because I know we're going to be hanging together and hammering horses. And also, Gas, I'd like to talk, as we move forward next few months, if we could start getting into satellites for the big horse racing tournaments. So just keep that. Like, I'd like to plant the seed when the best satellites that are coming up that we could all jump into on one of these weekend shows.
That'd be fun. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Boston Nick, Mr. Fat Fist, I look forward to working with you on Monday, and we'd love having you on the show. You got any love to give out?
Yeah, Sushi. Everything. You and Jimmy and Jay, Goji, all 4 of you guys. I soak every little bit of this horse racing stuff, you guys. I'm trying to. It's been about a month and a half, but I think in a month and a half, leaps and bounds better than I was before. I was betting show bets before. Remember?
Yeah.
every horse to show. So no, I appreciate that tremendously. I just opened a new book 2 days ago, and right now I'm $150 up on the book. Hey, I'll take it.
Yeah, man.
So I appreciate having me on. It's an honor.
Hey, man, it was nice to see your dad grace the scream as well. Grace the scream as well.
I'll show a little bit more of him to come. Okay, you get a lot better stuff.
You got to, Jay.
What a beauty.
Jay, when this whole COVID thing came in, just knowing that you and your family had to go through it was like, I know, we all have like 6 degrees separation where, you're affected by something, and it really affected us. And to know that you're good to fucking go, big $600 win casher in front of us, and we love you so much. You got any love to give out before we put a bow on this bad boy?
Yeah, it was overwhelming, the support and people that reached out to see how I was, and I appreciate everybody in the chat. Obviously, Jim, I love you. Everybody on the show, love to hang and cap with you guys. And I'm gonna go watch fucking 10 hours of Fight Tape now.
Yeah. Oh God! Don't remind me.
Mr. Gokster.
Yo.
You guys are the truth, man. It's just, this has been great. Staying on. I don't care if I had no sleep. Just being on with all you guys, the chat, everyone that's been in here, the sweats, the everything that goes along with it. It's great. So until next weekend, guys. Until we do this all again. Hit another something big, hopefully. I'm looking forward to it. Thanks, everyone.
Oh, you're a great guy, Gokster. All you guys are great guys. And all you guys in the chat, we have nothing without you guys. Truly, you understand that. Coco Bongo, Robert Ludlow, Tony Bruscher, Bob Taylor, Brooklyn Funk Project, my guy Pete, Brian Lim, West Coast, Scott John, Christopher Comentini, Marco, Lou, Kay, Phil, Marty Muerte, Spencer Penny G, West Coast, Ryan C, Avi Gold, well done, Kevin Reed.
Wow.
What a great group. Intex says, thank God masks are fashionable. You guys, unofficial Draymond Green rolling with us. And Sun Dizzle adds a lot of
Fun.
light and humor and joy to our chat. So Sun Dizzle, thanks for doing that 6 to 8 hours a day because we need it. Paul Thompson, Christopher Connolly, Maito. Say what, guys?
Don't forget Intex.
Oh yeah, no, he was the one who dropped the face mask.
Everyone.
Come in.
Dom Ricci too, everyone else.
Dummy boy, Ragu.
Yeah.
Ragu as well. Can't forget Ragu.
Yeah, Paul Thompson, Eric Rosas, What's the Spread? Corey Kelly, Ski Profit.
Ski.
Look at this,
man.
Will, everyone, Chris. Wow.
And that, Albert Press and that bitch Kelly Breen.
Kelly Breen, baby.
Cheers.
I love you guys. On behalf of Gas Station,
All right, guys.
Boston Nick, Mr. Gogster, Jay, and Big Boss who just left us. Much love, you guys. Get that fucking cash. Work together as a team. That's how we defeat the juice.
Let's move, guys.
Halo's bookmakers. Get that shit.
Cheers, guys.
No. Nick, no.
Oh, sorry.